All right, let us party. Wah. And then a wah. How's it going? Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I was like, why didn't it zoom in? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just tweaking the music a little bit. How's it going? How's it going, 14 peasants? How you doing? How you doing? And how you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Jay? How you doing, Shark Ray? How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Ergon? How you doing? Yeah, you are here early, like right on time. How you doing, Jedi? We are just starting. Yes, good. Oh yeah, you get the guild's actually giving me a day off too for 4th of July, which is really surprising because usually I don't. So I'm pretty excited. Well, no, they give. I can't remember if they've given me a 4th of July off or not. I'll take it. Yeah, you got a funky little magic crown thing. I don't exactly know the mechanism behind that, but cool. Hell yeah, let's go. Enjoy your crown. How you nerds doing? I'm doing pretty good. I had a fun game of Magic yesterday, and today I made a mistake, everyone. I've made a tragic mistake. So I was at my work, the guild, right? And I need you all to forgive me for this. I downloaded Musume. I was like, well, it's a slow lunch, and like, here's the thing. I don't know why nobody told me about this, that it's a roguelike horse, like it's a racing game. Like fucking, like, I mean, it's not like fucking like Monster Rancher shit, but it's like, oh, I would have actually genuinely looked into it a lot more prior to that if I would have known, because I fucking love monster racing games. I really do. How you doing, Dueling? Welcome. How you doing? I'm explaining how I took the horse pill. So I did first of all, I did the thing, which is I did my research, and I had to re-roll a bajillion. Apparently, like, it's kind of neat too, because like the character doesn't matter. Like, it's kind of seasoned to taste, but you definitely want to get the support stuff to raise him. Also, I'm working on my Lord Kakophonist again. He's very close. He's both very close, and like the more I look at him, the more like little tiny imperfections I see. But I think this is enough to get like easily done in like 4 hours. I'm gonna give it a go. Yeah, no, I've gotten, so I'm very early, and I don't have a whole lot of like horses. I keep want to say haunts as a joke, but like I fuck it up. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? I'm explaining my fall to horse. And like one of the ones I think you get to start off with was Gold Ship. And I have seen clips of Gold Ship for years. I also was not aware that she was like, what's the best way to describe her? She's like a weird mix of like a moron and a chuny, like together. Like she's a very interesting character combo, which is wild. Like I've seen people post that, like, just like that famous gif of her like drop kicking the camera, and that like might not even be like top 10, some of the weirdest shit. Like at one point she declares war on the sky. Like she's like, I'm doing pretty good at horse racing. I wish to fight birds. I'm like, fuck yeah, you're gonna fight birds. You're gonna fight birds. The races are pretty fun, to be fair, 14. It is. I see it. I see the vision. Now, is this gonna be like a long-term thing? Probably not. Like a whole side bit I gotta get. Probably not. I don't know. It's right now. I'm at that like comfortable, like, this is a fun little time waster. Maybe. To be fair, I have not played Hatoful Boyfriend in forever. And I didn't win. Like, a lot of times, like, if I do like a romance game, I'll at least get a character for romance. I think I died. I think when I did Hatoful Boyfriend, I think I just perished. Which was fun, but I was like, man, I wanted to play the funny bird dating sim, and then no, I didn't even get anything. I got no birds, only death. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna bet on him, and I definitely don't want to pay any money for gacha stuff. To be fair though, I don't see the reason to. I mean, if super whales are gonna be out there doing whale shit, like, good for them. But like, yeah, that's been fun. So yeah, oh yeah, I should put a picture of Gold Chip on there just for fun. I still want to get to the Makikane Furi, the one horse girl that makes the funny noise. That narrows them down. Not at all. There we go. Look at her. Look at this fucking idiot. Also, I like that, like, all of them have, like, they have horse ears. So, like, I don't know what's going on with her head. Like, her hat has, like, earmuffs, but that's not where ears are. Unless they're supposed to be representative of blinders, I guess, because apparently Gold Ship, the actual horse. That's also just that kind of weird thing, too, is I enjoy, like... I feel like a lot of times with, like, when there's, like, a dumb premise in, like, a Western piece of media, they always, like, really want you to know that, like, that's dumb, ha 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 ha. I just like in Uma Musume, they're like, yeah, when a horse dies in our world, it reincarnates as a horse girl sometimes. And, like, this has been going on for untold millennia. I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's party. Yeah, show me the Uma hieroglyphs. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. It's a good stuff. The anime also seems like fun, to be fair. I've only seen, there's a clip where I don't know. I have done 3 races so far. I have managed to win all of them too, which is actually kind of neat. I don't know how long it's gonna like keep up because I haven't like leveled like my supports or anything. I just did now earlier today because I'm kind of glad I downloaded it, and the reason why is because it was storming really bad where I was at. So like I was out of power for like 15 minutes. So I was like, well, guess I can do some shit now. So I leveled up a little bit. I'm imagining I'm going to eventually fail my first like big career thing. Yeah, they do that. There's like the gigantic phones. The gigantic phones are really good, but I've only seen that in the anime. They have not showed up in the game yet. For context, because they're not that like fake thing where it's like you got like the anime ears and then you got like the real ears, and you're like, why do you got 4 ears? Like, no, they got one set of ears, and like the phones have to take that into account. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, that's why I figured it was a blinder thing, because I think the general idea is that the game really wants you to know that, like, the original horse was just, like, fucking batshit. Apparently it was, like, a really successful horse. It's like, I don't want to turn into one of those guys that, like, gets into, like, militaries. I guess I was safe from Girls in Panzer. I feel like if Girls in Panzer didn't turn me into a military otaku, but maybe it's just because I liked Girls in Panzer. I wasn't, like, a mega fan. Like, I think I watched, like, Yukari's Tank Corner and everything, but, like, I don't think I was, like, like buying merch or anything. No, I don't really buy anime merch. I have a decent amount of VTuber merch, though. I now own 5 VTuber Fumos. Because, like, it's fun to support the homies, but then I look at my pile of VTuber Fumos, and I'm like, oh, I gotta, like, get shelving for these at some point. Oh yeah, I never watched Gate, mostly just because, like, I don't know, it seemed the people that I saw that like Gate were annoying, and I know you're not supposed to let a fan base influence a thing, but there's certain times I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna not feeling this one. The ones that still someone's bothering me. Hell, is it me? If I'm bothering your OCD, let me know so I can make it worse. No, okay, cool. The answer are snooze. Yeah, it's every now and then you do kind of get that thing in like some Japanese media where it's just like, we're Japan, and like, yeah, we have a rudimentary military, but in this we're going to show the world that our rudimentary military was actually super good all along, and everyone should be jealous. I'm like, oh okay, very specific group of Japanese people. I do know, Mantis, how you doing? Yeah, it is very funny because, like, I know I live in America where our military is insane, and that other countries don't have that because, like, they buy roads and shit, like things that matter. But like, ooh, baby, like I don't know if the JDF is like really what you want to be like. Yeah, we got the JDF. They're too. Hell yeah, motherfucker. How you doing, ours as well? Welcome. How you doing? Do everything you need. I guess that's true. I guess if they're like, I mean, budget utilization's important, but yeah, I don't know if I would make a show where budget utilization. Also, too, I think my like the reason I never really watched it either is because there's another series that basically does the premise, but in a way that I enjoyed a lot more. I still need I need to watch Pat Labor because I own a Pat Labor like model kit that I bought at a swap meet, and it's got like a little poofy jacket and everything. It's wonderful, but like I feel weird that I own it. What's it called? It's Outbreak Company. For me, Outbreak Company does what like Gate should have done. Like I don't know, like for me, it's like I mean they're very different series, but like man. Outbreak Company's like such a more fun premise where instead of just like military stuff, you're trying to get like effectively like cultural victory. So you're like we're just gonna import like anime and manga and stuff to elves, and they're like, what the fuck is it? Whoa, and like you know they imply that there's some like shady governmental stuff going on at the same time, and I'm like, oh okay, that adds a little. You get a little intrigue, you get a little extra spice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, man. We give Gilliman a lot of shit, but he's actually technically doing it right. Which I have been reading more of the great work. It is a little refreshing compared to Bile. In Bile, everyone's like, "Oh, I hate that Bile," but he's just so smart and cool, and maybe I actually like him. Everyone in the so far in the great work is like, listen, Call. You're fucking annoying. We know what you did for the Imperium. We're all Primaris here, we get it. Could you please stop talking like a pompous douchebag and explain what this mission is? It's really funny, like straight up, he's just like, oh, how's it going, subject 132713211? And then at one point he's like, I need you to shut the fuck up and explain this mission, you asshole. Like, oh, I fucking love this. This is great. How you doing, Orlovin? How you doing, Chieftain? Nice. How you doing? What's the releases here? Ooh. Oh, that does sound pretty rad, actually. I have a written collection of old Conan stories I need to like get around to properly reading, but getting some comic versions that might not be bad either. A little bit more in the metal. The goal right now is like there's like little bits. There's little bits that need me to like fix it. Once I fix those little bits, I'm ideally going to enamel wash and then probably work on my Noise Marines, which are off to the side. Yeah, Bubblegum Crisis is kind of on my watch. My watch list is just forever big. It's just it's like name a cool anime. Yeah, it's probably on my watch list that I need to get around to. The problem is, like, every now and then I'll find, like, a cool show on Twitter, and I'll be like, oh, fuck, I should watch that sometime, and I'll bookmark it. Ever do. Someday, though, you know, I got... That is this that kind of thing that tempers that a little bit. It's like, oh, yeah, I got, like, you know, I'm an old man, but I got a lot of time left to be an old man on the internet or elsewhere, so I'll get around to him eventually. It'll be fine. If I watch all of Gundam by, like, 2042, cool, that's fine, you know, that's whatevs. You're wondering, like, every now and then the model's gonna pull off the screen because I'm gonna, like, need to look at, like, one hyper-specific angle just to make sure I didn't miss the giblets. Oh, yeah, absolutely, like, in a medieval kingdom, like, the JDF does pretty good, because, like, you know, it's that kind of thing that's like, oh, yeah, you know, can a dragon survive a rocket launcher? And, like, the answer is usually no. Podcast being a male hag coven. You say that, but, like, God, I'd love to be on a podcast. I legitimately, like, I like VTubing. But if we're talking about stuff that I actively, like, listen to, I do go through way more podcasts. They're part of a more regular part of my life. Like, there's one podcast I've been listening to for ages called the F+, which are, like, a bunch of people from Something Awful. Like, these are people from Something Awful, like, as Something Awful was dying, who just would read weird shit on the internet and decided to, like, make that their thing. And they've been doing this for, like, ever. It's been great. I've been getting like they were doing that back when like I think even prior to like Super Hulock shit, where there was an episode based on the BBC Sherlock back when that was like Tumblr hotness, and like that's how I found out about him, and it was just bananas, just absolute bananas, where people would write these like weird weird sex scenarios about like, you know, the BBC Sherlock, and you're like, oh, that's not that weird, but it's like, yeah. But they also made like a strong thing to mention that he was asexual the whole time he was getting down. Oh god, yeah, oh my goddess. That's one of those shows that was like, I remember used to be like kind of like a forever like pinnacle, not pinnacle, but like it was like a big series. And I remember the ending had like a very wild twist that explained a lot of things that like I have no investment in the series, so I didn't really like read or watch any of it. I was just like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. The world for my retirement. Is that another? That sounds like a thing. That sounds like it should be real. Just out himself for yapping. What do you mean outed? I've been doing the... What do you mean? Outed would imply that I ever hid that I like to yap. What do you think I'm doing now? That is kind of interesting that sometimes I do look at, like, you know, there are definitely, like, mini painters on Twitch that are, like, definitely of, like, a different skill caliber than I am, but they'll, like, they'll play, like, death metal music. The mini will be, like I'm gonna zoom out. The mini will be, like, off to here, like for scale. Like, imagine this pauldron is the mini. It's gonna be, like, out to here. And, they don't say shit. I'm like, well, I definitely can take pride in my yapping, because it's adding a lot. I think it's adding a lot to that. Podcast of old man's holding online. Yes, it's called The Retirement Home. Starring all these old men we found on the street. How you doing, old man? He's like, I ate a deli sandwich. Ooh, what kind of deli sandwich? Well, it was a Reuben with roast beef and Dijon mustard and just a little bit of oil. If you put too much oil on the sandwich, you ruin the texture. Like, oh, fascinating, old man. That's me. I'm old man. I'm the guy. I didn't have the Reuben sandwich. No, I had a chicken sandwich today. In case you wanted to know. Let's see. Got like there's like these like little chaos tubes that have like metal bits. I can up. There we go. Yeah. Oh, you know, I know you guys are in it for the yapping, for sure. Like, I'm fairly. Now you want a Reuben? Yes. Big Reuben strikes again. I like how I like there we go. Subtle sandwich implantation. There we go. Hey, Jimmy John's, I guess. I don't know any, like, I guess Jersey Mike's is another like sandwich chain. Sponsor of Vtuber, you know you want to. Give me sandwich. Give me sandwich. I will shill sandwich. Symbiosis will occur. Let's see. Well, the problem is I don't know how to fish. I'm terrible at fishing. Like I remember back in the day, like my adopted father would try to teach me how to fish, but like, so like, you know, there's like families that like we fish recreationally for fun. I remember my adopted dad was like, I feel like we should try fishing. And like, he didn't know how to fish. I didn't know how to fish. Nobody caught any fish. It was like absolutely barren. Like we tried like 2 or 3 times. And like, as a child, it's like, you know, if the child doesn't catch anything, that's fine. As an adult taking the child fishing, like you're supposed to get something, even if it's just like a little guppy or whatever, you know, just be like, well, didn't get much, but I got a guppy. Sometimes fishing's like that, son. Sometimes you try for the trout, other times you get the guppy. How you doing, Aaron? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, the thing is, I think those kind of streams are like really fun. Like that's like a lot of stuff that I've enjoyed over the years is that format. That's Red Letter Media. That's like Sleepy Cabin. That's like a bunch of stuff in that like general ballpark. Oh yeah, I know. At the end of the day, it's just for chatting. But that was also the thing too. It's like I never really chatted with my old man. Like he's there in my life, but like not a whole lot. So like fishing was just kind of us just like staring at the water and be like, well, maybe a fish will happen. I don't know. So that was also like not particularly exciting for that reason either. Uma Musume. Oh no, it's spreading. Hopefully I didn't influence you. I'm allowed to be a bad influence on myself. I will probably post my I'll probably post my like login code stuff. I got the Sweet Creek or whatever the fuck, not Sweet Creek. No, the sweet Fine Motion. I got the Fine Motion support, which is like the one they recommend you get. So if you guys need that, I got that. Yes, I'm gonna go in here and like really want this flesh to be more like pale white. So I'm like going in this with like an itty bitty bit of white at the stage and just kind of like just Leo pale white. It's like I like the pinks. Don't get me wrong, but I kind of want more like a sickly flesh. I'm gonna make sure this is like just this as well. I think we Gucci. I think this is Gucci. Yeah. You see that on the leg where it just like looks extra gross. Luckily, like I said, I don't think actually like highlight like getting all these like little remaining bits on this guy won't be too bad. I'm realizing that I don't think I've properly like enameled the mini in like weeks at this point, which feels bizarre. Because I've had streams where it's like, well, I got the entire mini ready to go in one stream. Let's go. But between like the sickness and everything, I was like, oh, I haven't done that a bit. A separate gotcha. Ah, gotcha. That was not a pun I meant to do. I did not mean to do that kind of gotcha pun. I just say that anyway. But yeah, no, I mostly swore off gotcha, but like this is because like I'm very thirsty for monster raising games. Like I really do like monster raising games. Like I was like I'm very excited for Digimon Time Survivor. Like me some Monster Rancher. Like me some you know, just all those different ones. Monster Rancher. I gave Pokemon was my first, but probably like my least favorite because you don't get the raising aspect a whole lot, you know. Like I feel the thing is the reason I'm like no, like not trying to do a pun. I want to own up to the pun. I want my pun to have purpose and force. Accidental punning, it's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad to accidentally pun, but like I want the gusto. I want the like, yeah, I said that. Me. There's also something like about Uma Musume where it's like most of the supporting cast could also be horse girls. So like in this universe, everybody who is a horse has horse ears, right? But like the director and like the main trainer lady, Akikawa, the director, and then Spring Hat. I don't remember her name. I'm bad with that. I'm sorry, go men. But like, they both wear hats and have hairstyles that cover the sides of their head. So you're like, are you a fucking horse? You been a horse this whole time? And like, it's not universal though, because there's a reporter lady who shows up and she doesn't have a hat and she has very prominent Uman ears. Oh, there's like one more little bit that needs to be metal on the backpack. Yeah, it is. I just love that the premise is literally horse heaven. But you know, to be fair, I think that's like almost like a weirdly nice send-off thing. Because like once you like, you know, like the lot of horses are like, this horse did great, and then it fell, and then they put it down. And in this one, you know, they fall down sometimes. Tee-hee, I'm like, goddamn. Live a better life. Live a better life, horse. Oh, was Race Shower like that? I could see that. Oh, Limbus. Limbus was like the last time someone actively tried to get me into a gacha game. I know a couple of Limbo heads. I don't know what you call like Limbus people. I know they're Type Moon fans, but like as like a jokey name. But they're like, no, Hal, you should try. Well, the thing is, they're always never like, you should try Limbus. They're like, you should do Lobotomy Core, and then you should. Well, they're always like, don't play Lobotomy Core. Just like watch your Let's Play, then play Library Ruina, and then play Limbus Company. And I'm like, that's a lot of homework, my guy. That's a lot of homework for a gacha. After trip. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, it's always one of those things that I wonder if it's like I know that like if a horse's leg breaks, like, you know, that's kind of like their thing. But I don't, like is there no horse casts? Like is it not like, I'm not saying that like, you know, they should recover and then race again. Like, you know, if they're just fucked, that's fine in terms of racing. But like, you know, get like a nice little way out. Just get like a nice little, like, you know, you're gonna retire and just like, you know, trot in like a field of grass while people pet you all day. I don't know. Like it probably, there probably is a reason for it, but it just is like, oh, it is always just like, man. It's brittle bones. Okay, I'm not a horseologist, so that's I didn't know that they had soft bones. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like if you're just having like jagged pain, just like ripping into your body at all hours of the night. Yeah, no, fair point. Still sucks though, but like that at least makes some sense. Okay, I've been convinced. Not that it took much, mind you. I'm willing to absorb new info. New info. Sorry, I hiccup. No, but the problem is I can't just play whatever game I want at 3 because I told you guys I got like really bad like I got terminal don't want to be a secondary syndrome. So like if I know for a fact that there is like a sequence of games that I would need to play first, my brain would never be like, you can do what you want, Hal, it doesn't matter. It's always going to be like, you didn't actually beat Lobotomy Corp yourself, Hal. Didn't do that. I actually did play Lobotomy Corp like it's like a really early stream, like really early. I think I got to like day 11 before I got fucked, and then I reset a couple times to like, you know, do it again, got some like better shit, and I just don't think I got like super farther than that. Light is really bright. I'm assuming the enamels are gonna like temper this down a little bit, so I'm not like super worried. There we go. Yeah, it's you live fast and die hard with a vengeance. 3. I don't remember. I've actually never seen it. This is like one of those like movie sacrileges. I've never seen Die Hard. I've never seen any of the Die Hards. Which, to be fair, I just haven't seen like a lot of classic movies. Instead, I watch the garbage we watch on movie night. Yay! Speaking of which, this movie I don't think is garbage. I think it's like generally well regarded, but it's Lady Hawk. We will be watching Lady Hawk this tomorrow. This magical day of tomorrow. Yeah, because it takes place during Christmas, right? So it's technically a movie night. My time has come. I must shed this mortal shell. Do not weep for me, because I have lived more than truly many others have. That kind of shit. I see the back. Yeah, it's like I like there was like years before movie night, I did have like a big streak of like I want to watch a bunch of fantasy movies. Oh, that's fine. And like there was a couple that ended up in movie night. The ones I think off the top of my head that I watched in that several year streak, it was Jay, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. It was your Hunter from the Future, all the Deathstalker movies, though I only retain basically any knowledge of like 1 and 2, which is for the best. The other ones are not great. Still to this day, Deathstalker 3 is the worst movie on the movie night thing, which is actually like pretty impressive. It has not changed since. Like angling to stuff. Which girl Conan? We watched Red Sonja, which was weird because it was mostly about a child. And then we watched the other one that was like Lady Conan. What was that fucking movie called? There was basically one with the premise where like it's a very similar like we live in an idyllic village. Oh no, pillagers! Then the pillagers murder everyone. It was basically like one of those kind of movies. God, I cannot remember its name. Hundra, thank you. Yes, we watched Hundra, which was also Lady Conan. That's a good question. If I had to choose between like Red Sonja was kind of boring but okay. Hundra was baffling. I think Hundra is a more interesting movie, though probably Red Sonja is a better movie. That makes any sense? Okay, then it was probably probably Hundra. Hundra is like I said, it's It's a weird fuck off movie. Let's see what happens. So like little bits of gold on here that like I need to like hit up. There we go. Here. You see what happens if I just like highlight it, I guess. Like I can't dry brush some of these areas just because it's like way too narrow. I still need that effect, so I'm just gonna like take my thin brush, get like 80 bit of gold on it, wipe off a decent amount, and just kind of get in there. Just like seems to mostly get it across. On off angles. Also, some of these angles I have to imagine. It's once I do the enamels, they will be fine. How you doing, Sora? Welcome. Yeah, there's I still really like Iosis. Like they were I think some of the earliest like Toho music I've listened to. I'm definitely like a Toho like tertiary. Also, Amukasa, thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. How you doing? I'm working on this Lord Kakophonist that I kitbashed myself. Get into like some of these like real deep ass folds to get some of the highlights and stuff. Because I don't want this to like revert to a dry brush. Because it's still, I dislike Green Stuff World as a company, but I do really like these brushes of theirs. The brushes of theirs have stayed surprisingly like together. Okay, like that's what I'm talking about. There's like something for some reason this model in particular has just like a bunch of little just like little areas that got missed. I don't know what happened here. I really don't know what happened here. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited about that. Oh god, that would require me to play 5e. The fuck is a slee stack? I'm blanking on. I feel like I should know what a slee stack is, but I'm blanking like real hard right now. I mean, they already do. There's, if I remember right, I think the Crusader rules for Emperor's Children is that you kill people. No, they have I think they straight up have like a detachment where your goal is to kill characters so you can make drugs out of them. So you know that tracks. That 100% tracks. End of the Lost. Okay. Wait, I actually don't know if I've ever seen Land of the Lost. Oh, I love them. I thought that's kind of the point of Yuan-Ti. Like, I know Yuan-Ti are more like Snake Man than Lizard Man. But I assume that they were always supposed to kind of have that vibe of like these are like in the jungles of wherever the fuck you will find a Yuan-Ti doing the like degenerate serpent things, defiling the shape of man and returning to the primitive embrace of snake. Something like that, or the probably not probably cold reptilian embrace of the snake, of the serpent. Sorry, I should say the serpent. It's way more fun if I say the serpent. No, stuff like that. So yeah, I think a Yuan-Ti is probably the one that makes like the most sense to me, anyway. Get like the inside of this thing. Oh god. Oh, that's way too much. What's up? Continue to look at little angles. Just a little bit in there I gotta get. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think you gotta like always necessarily reinvent the wheel. Like, you know, like I think they'll be fine enough, even if they're like you're not gonna be breaking new ground doing that. But I also think that, like, you know, classics are classics for a reason. Chess piece thing. There we go. Oh yeah, I could just like test off on my do as well. Good. But very happy this lad turned out pretty good. This is for people who don't know, this is a pretty reasonably heavy kitbash I did. Like there's still the base torso underneath and some other junk. How's the prep work? I am still very much in the, I am trying to get all the players to get their schedules together. So like, I got all the players, all 4 players have agreed. So now it's the part that's the most like hurting cats. So I'll keep you guys posted. This might take a bit though, as this kind of thing is wont to do. Foldery bits. Almost like it's like I really like this little thin brush for applying this, but I also got to be a little bit careful because if not, it just leaves streaks of color. Like it's just like really thin bits. How you doing, Lana? Welcome. How you doing? I mean, to be fair, it is a reasonable like ask. It's just one of those things. It's like, well, I'm letting the great beast scheduling take the wheel. I think the hands are like one of the bigger sources of like scuff on this model, so I gotta get that fixed. How you doing, Silverline? Welcome. It's because I started playing Uma Musume like just on my lunch break, and when my power went out today, and Gold Chip was the horse I started with, and she's been fun. She's like both like a chuny horse, but also an idiot, but also kind of got tomboy energy. Gold Chip is wearing a lot of hats. Like, I mean, she's wearing one hat most of the time, but like, you know, a lot in other games, this character would be like 3 other characters. She would be like 3 separate characters, but in Uma Musume, she is just one horse. And like, honestly, fuck yeah. There we go in there. How you doing, Emperor Mankind? How you doing? Welcome. She tries to flick something out of their horse girl. Yeah, she's like even in her own event, sometimes she gets like fucked on. Like there's I think it is like Sweet Creek is like this like very like I don't like mom coded horse. Even though I think they're roughly all the same age, and like she's trying to like Gold Chip's trying to beat her up, but in like a fun way, as in like behold my powers, and like, Sweet Creek just fucking absorbs every blow. It's like, oh, that's adorable. You must be trying so hard on it. It's like, oh, man. Gold Chip's getting fucking just, like, wrecked in her own events. That's really silly. But, yeah, it's been fun so far. Apparently, I just did not get these, like, undersides of these guns at all. It might be assisted. There's, like, another one that I think I got from, like, one of my SSR... It's just like the SR rating, like little support thing. It's like this, like he's a very like Ojo coded trainer, like not like oh ho ho ho, as in like rich girl goes to like a fancy school and she's like a continuing member of like a dynasty of horse raisers, but she's like, oh yeah, I'm trying my best, but like I'm unsure of myself sometimes. Kiryuin, I think, yeah, Kiryuin. God, why is that so hard to say? Very, very hard to say. Yes, I'm ranking you now. I have no idea, like, for context, everybody on the Twitch side, YouTube side now has, like, numbers next to the names. And it's bizarre because I've done nothing. I don't know how to change, like, I don't know how that gets set. It's just today, there's just like, here you go. Yeah, I have to imagine, like, every now and then YouTube is like, oh, yeah, we should, like, steal some ideas from Twitch to, like, you know, getting, like, engagement up and stuff like that. That must be one of them. That must be one of those kind of, like, plans, I guess. Numbers, what do they mean? Like, I feel like that's not the accent you're looking for that, but that's the accent you're gonna get. Yeah, I think it's just in context of the current stream. That's probably right. Realizing this guy's helmet is pretty bare, so I'm gonna like get a little bit of metal. Nothing too wild, just like the tubes I'm gonna leave blank because I also think like the tubes and the eyes, I want them both to glow. I'm just gonna wait on there. Get back on our feet race again. Yeah, I wonder about that because I have to imagine that like some of them probably still like hurt themselves in Uma Musume, but it's probably more that like, oh, you know, I'm just not gonna like race anymore, and it's like not just like, and then you got taken out behind the shed. I keep forgetting that like taking someone out behind the shed is just part of my like vocabulary. I said that in like a group of my peers. Not not VTubers, like when the guild sends me to interact with like normal like human my age, and I say that sometimes in context that makes sense, and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh, haha, ho, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do not worry about it. Fine." What else we gotta get on you, buddy? Gotta put it like a. It's fun to say it gets a very specific point across, like saying behind the shed. Hair that got caught up in like the base priming, so I'm like moving it. The problem about having long hair is that like it gets in your minis. Cut this loose. This should be done soon. Hold on, check it out. I'm in pain. Little, basically like invisible thing that no one but me can see. Apparently, I can't cut it off either. Oh, I think I got it. There we go. Yippee! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3, 2, and 1. All right. Anyway, get this blue. Yeah, it's hard to like. I have to get like real close to stuff. Like, I'm trying to see like better on the minis. I'm trying to get closer, but the more I do it, the more I actively have to like power shrimp, and it's like this is not ideal, but this is fine. I'm gonna also try to do a little bit of light blue. So trying to figure out the good way to like. I guess to be fair, a lot of people doing like blue highlights on their blacks are trying to do that via like. That's what I say it. They're doing it for like edges of like Black Templar armor. So I don't know if this is like a fool's errand kind of doing it a little bit this way. Probably, but that's fine. There we go. Shit, you be dancing. There we go. This last time. Yeah, maybe it is a. Oh, wait, there's an EXP system? It's like they're getting very close. Like if I would love if YouTube eventually introduces like a Twitch points thing. That's all they really need to do, you know? Like that's all you really got to do to like kind of like even up a lot of the like main difference between the two platforms. But I don't think YouTube is particularly interested in that method. Well, that sounds like hell, but that also sounds like it'd be really fucking beautiful too. I do one of these days want to do a official Shrine Anchorite. Even though I also want to do another Mainoth one for my Methodius stuff. Eventually, I'm going to need a second one for Methodius. How you doing, Alextons? Welcome. How you doing? Very cute model. Thank you. I kitbashed it myself. How you doing, Alex? How you doing? Welcome. I do like this lad. He's a very good lad. Yeah, I feel awkward because it's like I don't know a good way to like. I think there might be some way to replicate a points feature and mix it up, but it's always like a bit janky and like not quite the same. There we go. Very cute painter man. Thank you. This is the little man I'm painting. Hey, I'm just gonna keep doing that. You guys are just like setting me up for like the stupidest dad joke, like Uno Reverso. I do a little bit of stuff like that. Yeah, he has more bells and whistles. I do need to do also just like I do also need to just do some like equivalent like channel point things on the YouTube side as well. There you go. Yes, I forget that I have the Skelleboner stickers. I like ages ago. I think Echo was like, "Hal, you should use this plugin that like lets people put stickers on your screen." And it's like, "Oh, you're right. I should," and that's what I did. How you doing, Agrippa? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, they look really, really legit. Those medals look really, really legit. How you doing? I'm working on the I almost said Tried Anchorite again, because we were just talking about one. No, this is my Lord Kakophonist, who is like reasonably close to getting to the point where I'm getting enameled. And I'll probably work on the Noise Marines, because dear Lord, I'm beginning to build like I'm doing 6 more because the box comes with 12. And like I don't have the shoulder pads yet. You can see this head's 3D printed. It's from Daka Star has a really good like Chaos head pack that has like a skinned face on it. So I'm like, you are leadership material. Oh. That guy's absolutely going to be a leader because like he's got what it takes to, you know, wear someone else's face on his face. And good old Slanesh, and that's still too bright though. Deathwing coated blade guard vets. Hey, let's go. Yeah, he's got the skin. I love having like skin bullshit on my models. You think I would like Night Lords, and I do. It's just that like I don't think I will ever collect a Night Lords army. I would love to get the Night Lords kill team, and that's really about it. Like I would love to get a hold of the Night Lords kill team. That motherfucker is just like always sold out. Maybe I didn't darken this guy enough. I thought that I already painted like the shoulders black instead of the gray. I guess not. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, there we go. I don't know who would freak off harder. Like, I still think if you had to choose between being captured by the Night Lords and being captured by a Drukhari, you choose Night Lords every time because eventually, the pain. Well. The pain has a better chance of stopping. There we go. The pain has a better chance of stopping. Not guaranteed or anything like that, but like, you know, like if you get like, luckily, I think the Screaming Gallery is destroyed. That was like the biggest nexus of suffering. So I think with that gone, you can be like relatively aight. Now I gotta get all the, like this arm and stuff repainted black because I did a dark gray. I did a dark gray because like these guys are basically like a word bearer splinter band. So like yeah, word bearers integrate a lot of gray because the original colors were sort of like gray. I think it was like gray with like a little bit of a red accent. No, I might have. No, it was definitely gray. It was definitely part of it was gray. I forget if there were red accents or not. I might be getting the accents confused with the Dusk Raiders. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Like normal people lose no matter what. Though if you're like some like real wild pain freak, you're just watching in the distance with like those like kind of like opera glasses, be like, oh, how devilish. The magical, mystical angle like right behind the pit makes it really aggravating. Yeah, there's a chance you get hunted for sport or like, you know, there were those navigators that got like not great. I don't want to explain what happens to them, not because it's like especially graphic, but that's kind of like a neat plot point in one of the Night Lord trilogy books. Let's just say they didn't have a good time. They found a bunch of navigators and they were like, you guys aren't gonna have a good time, and they're like, what? And then they did not have a good time. There we go. Were they originally released as part of a Versus set? I actually totally forgot who was like. I thought you were setting up theoreticals. I totally forgot that they might have actually been like a part of a thing. Yeah, to be fair though, good old Bill made everyone there pissed, and then he got his shit fucked up. I read through all the Fabius Bile books, and like that was like the one book that just didn't vigorously jerk off Fabius Bile, so I enjoyed it the most. Also, the Drukhari are just fun to have as just like antagonists. They just make good antagonist roles in a book. So they were very, very nice. No, the Night Lords aren't loyalists, but it is funny because they're like, we got punished for doing the job you asked us to do. I don't understand. You were like, murder people a bunch and be scary with it, and we did. And you never gave us any praise, Father, because once again, a lot of the Horse Heresy is just layers and layers of just like daddy issue buildup. Did anyone have a good time in Warhammer? No, actually, a lot of people do. Planetary governors primarily. If you're a planetary governor, you're gonna have a grand time, really, until like until like the Tyranids eat your planet or like chaos and like descends or whatever. They generally have the best time. I do think Slanesh, Chaos Worshippers probably have a good time. How you doing? Oh shit, Sunshine! How you doing? Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I feel like it's been a bit. What have you been up to, nerd? If you do not know me, I'm Howard, not the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgles game variety. Oh yeah, you're playing the Date Everything game. Oh, you graduated. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. What hold on. Sorry, I need to turn away from the mouth from the screen to cough. What are you at liberty to say what degree you got? Like what were you going for? If that's that's a thing you can say. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. Yeah, congratulations. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. There's a decent amount of VTubers who graduate college, and it's like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. IT hell. Ooh. Okay, so you got set up with the good stuff. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm sure you're doing what you love and everything, but like, that's a very solid career choice from what I understand. Go and get like a couple little bits on some of these because they're very not as bold as I would like. Oh, Nanners Fan Club, yeah. Oh shit, yo, you're gonna. I don't know if you got to see the updated Nanners Fan Club photo thing yet. Let me get these little bits. There we go. You see the futures, though. Are we to say he's wrong? Oh yeah, he knew what was going on. Definitely. But yeah, for people who do not know, this is my lovely Snake Nanner. She's doing good. She's the only one really who's actively enjoying the heat. The heat's not too bad. Like, I'm a very warm-blooded person. Like, I'm one of those like weird freaks that like when you open a car that's been sitting in the sun all day and you like like when the air's hot, I'm like, yeah, good. Ooh, yeah, give me that hot air. And then eventually I want the AC on, but I do like the hot air. Yeah, God, I so rarely get to see her yawn. It's a real treat to just catch her on screen. So yes, Sunshine V2, welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club. I see Chieftain also has upped his senior plus rank of the official Nanners fan club. We've had some movement on the various redeems, sure. Incoming pun, you've been forewarned in accordance to international law. Ooh, oh shit, Sunshine's moving up. Let's go. So because he's not bald. I was actually wasn't there? I thought there was like a plot point at one point where what's it called? Where they were actually like the Emperor went through more like Gilliman and was like, oh yeah, I think I could forgive you, bro. Holy shit, Sunshine's popping the fuck off. Let's go. All right, Sunshine, you are now in the senior plus rank. Let me see. Let me activate the magical update switch and let's see what that does. Let's see if that gives you a roll or not. Snake biting war has begun. Beep, boop, boop. Friend, one of my Packless security said that's a sure. You did this. You said that already, you motherfucker. That's the same joke. That's you did a variant of that the other day. I recall that. I recall you making that joke. Did that go through? All right, I think that's no change. There we go. Matthew has managed to hang on to the thing, to the treasure for now. Man, I can't believe Grandpa Jay's forgetting the puns he told. I thought those puns were special. Yeah. I got that reptile. Fuck off. It's okay. I'll make sure to tell the nurse that's operating the prune cart to make sure you get seconds, because we know it's your favorite. Mars I'm already dead. It's like the opposite of those things. They're like, oh yeah, my don't break the windows of my car. My pet's fine. He's enjoying the AC and he's got his treats and some water and his favorite music on. You got the opposite of that. Like, if you see me in this hot car, call my extended family. I have shuffled this mortal coil. Oh yes, I remember what I was doing. Boys, almost done. But I need to continue to work on the arms. Prune cart, yeah. Just imagine it's just like it's like the prune cart's somebody. Also, Sunshine, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Is it weird that I also imagine the prune cart is like operated by an even older person? Like you're at a nursing home, and the prune cart is still operated by like a 90-year-old woman. You're like, are you like, why are you working here? Like, oh, I just do it for the love of the game, bitches. And then she just rolls in the prune cart, you know the way old women sound. What's up, motherfucker? You want some prunes? Take a shit. Yeah, I know, like the way grandma sound. It's also that's the one. Yeah, when they find you in the hot car, it's not it's like John Doe number whatever, or Jane Doe or whatever, dead corpse number 37. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever actually been to a nursing home. I've never known anyone that's been in a nursing home, and I've never really done I've done volunteer work before, but it was never in the home. So I don't know. I don't know what goes on there. I assume that all prunes come in carts, as one does. Oh yeah, I imagine they're not fun because it's like, then again, isn't there a thing where STDs are really rampant in nursing homes because everybody's you're so old that A, you don't give a shit, B, you're bored, and C, you can't get pregnant, so everyone's just fucking. It's just like grandma getting it down. Do they ever bring prunes? I don't know. The funny thing is, I actually, when I think of prunes, I don't really think of old people necessarily. Do you guys, have you guys ever, this is gonna sound bizarre, but hear me out. Have you guys ever heard of a serial killer named Nanny Doss? Because if not, I can tell you a very short tale about Nanny Doss, because she's probably one of my favorites just because she's just wild. Yeah, you go to Florida so God can scoop you up into heaven with a tornado. Another cognito hazard. You're welcome. I love filling your brain with info that makes you worse. But, Nanny Doss was a serial killer grandma. Her signature killing method is she would make, steamed prunes or, prune pie. Because the bitterness of the prunes would hide the taste of arsenic. And, Nanny basically had, a really, really rough life. Where, she didn't have a good time. Basically, every husband of hers was abusive. So a lot of times she gave him, the sleepy time dessert. So they would go quietly into the night. But, the thing is, she also, killed her kids and her, relatives that stayed with her and her, sister's kids and her mom. And, if it was just abusive husbands, you could be like, you know what? You go, Nanny Doss. But no, she, murdered a lot of innocents. And, she didn't get caught for a while. Because she also learned that she could, poison her husbands for life insurance money. Her last husband, though, was a no fun allowed, her last two husbands didn't even beat her or anything, which sounds awful to phrase it like that, but, one of them was just, one of them was stepping out, and then the very last one was, a really no fun Christian dude. A very much, reading romance novels is basically, cheating, so throw that shit out kind of dude. And the problem is that, he was so fit that, the other ones, they could be oh, he died of alcoholism. because like, you know, I believe this is like World War II era. So like when somebody died suddenly, you're like, yeah, no, he was just a drunk. And you're like, oh, okay. That's what happens to drunks. They just get old and they die. Their hearts give out because of the booze. But this guy was really fit, so like a doctor's like, I'm gonna take like an autopsy on this guy, and then she's like, yeah, sure, go ahead, ha ha ha. And it's like, ma'am, he's filled with arsenic. He's filled with arsenic, and she's like, all right, I did it. It's fucking bananas. Yeah, there was like it was that, and for like the kids who died, it was like, like. They're like, well, you know, infants just die when they're little, you know, this is like World War II era and before, so like sometimes a child just dies, you know, it's just how it is on the farm. Like it's that kind of thing. It's not great, but like you can almost excuse like a dead child in that era because like, yeah, shit sucked to be a child for many, many, many years. That was probably the best time ever to be it. Well, I don't know. The 90s was pretty cool, but like, you know, in terms of like having diseases cured and whatnot, now's like a pretty decent time to be a child. Your skibbity toilets and whatnot. I don't know, fucking. Yeah, back then you got like you get like the polio, or like you get like a thing of smallpox, or like one time, like her sister had a baby that just suddenly died, and like they didn't conclusively like say, like they could never like be certain that it was her, but it was like, children tend to die around Nanny, and she did hold this baby. Well. That's a morning view. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. We're talking about dead kids. We're talking about serial killer Nanny Doss, but also that a lot of children died around here. How you doing? Yeah, 90s was pretty good to be a kid. You got a bunch of really cool like physical toys and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh god, that does fuck me up. Speaking about the paint chips thing though, so like Nanny killed her one of her sisters, like sons, right? With arsenic, but she put it in cookies, and like poor little guy was like, she was just like, you want some cookies, kiddo? And like, you know, you're a child in like the 30s. Fuck yeah, you want a cookie? That's like the best thing ever. Like you're like, oh man, cookies. The shining beacon in my life. Other than like getting rickets and knowing that in like 2 years I'll work on the farm till I die. I love cookies. And she's just like, yeah, can you have another cookie and another cookie. And then, you know, he took a nap and then died of arsenic. It's like, Jesus Christ. I think one of the reasons like people like remember her too, it's like, you know, like we inherently trust grandmas. Like older women are like, you know, generally looked like society looks favorably upon older women. You're like, oh, it's Nana. Not Nanners, but Nana. Nana could do no wrong. And then you're like, Nana killed 3 kids. Well, actually, she killed a baby, like 4-year-old, and both of her kids. She killed at least 4 kids. Nanny Doss killed at least 4 kids. Maybe more. I don't remember more, but like at least 4. Yeah, exactly. Like there's also that thing too. It's like, if like, have you ever like looked up like old pictures of mobsters? Like look at sometimes just like look at old pictures of like mobsters and like gang members from like the age of like Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah, actually, but I'm thinking like the Mall Barker gang, right? If you look at him to be like, yeah, this is Timmy Sideways. He's been a gangster for like 30 years. He's been a gangster for like 10 years. Like, how old is he? 12? And then you look at him and he's like he's got like pitted skin and just like a scar over his eye. He looks like a grown man in his 40s, and you're like, oh yeah, no. Life has been real rough to Timmy Sideways. But yeah, I think that like everybody just being loaded with like asbestos and shit definitely put some aging on you. Was Danny? I forget. Maybe I forget how old she ended up being. Definitely. Yeah. So she. Yeah. I don't think she got the cheer. Like, women typically don't get the cheer, and I don't want this to be like a society. Well, like no. Typically, you have to do some like real fucked up stuff as a woman, like back in sort of back during like they still send people to the chair, I think, but like. Once again, though, we're like 50 is barely a grandma. She had like grown-ass grandchildren by that point. Like she was absolutely a grandma, like an old-looking like woman at 50. Aging is a very like silly thing now, just because of the lifestyle we lead. Oh, the Chimera paints. I don't know if I've heard of them. Oh, these are scale 75 paints. So I have not tried these. I've heard generally good things about scale 75. I do wonder if these are just like heavy body, what's it called? They're like, we have paints for minis, right? Because like, you know, it's really easy to sell us, expensive shit for no reason. But like you can get heavy body acrylics, which are like really, really, really dense, like really, really, really dense, like acrylic paints that like a lot of artists use that aren't doing like mini stuff like that. And like, I wonder if that's just like the same thing. It's like sometimes you get like stuff rebranded, and I'm like, is this just that rebranded? I don't know. I could totally be wrong. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's do. Oh, I'm gonna see if there's a photo of Nanny Doss. Oh, cool. Okay. So this is a picture of Nanny Doss with like a police, like, you know, like the case number in front of her. So this is 49. But this is Nanny Doss. You know what? I actually don't. I forgot if I've seen a picture of her before. Like, I think she was like when she was younger, she was like a lot. She was like a very pretty woman. So like, I could see. I feel like my brain wants her to be like 60. Yeah, nothing too wild. Nothing too wild. Like I thought she was gonna look like more decrepit. Like, nah. She does got the dead eyes though, for sure. Like, hold on. Yeah, these are definitely the eyes of someone who's killed 4 kids. That's, I'm gonna put them, you know, just like right here. It's right here. I love making my streams like a cognito hazard. Yippee! It's the best. All right, what do we gotta do? Okay, fix the horns. Yeah, no, yeah, she killed a lot. She absolutely killed a lot. The right color? Oh fuck no! I actually got a different color for the horn, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. No, gonna like rebuild. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna rebuild it back to this. Just I'll take it. Yeah, some of the horn bits are a little off. Probably what I might do after this is like maybe I'll do a just immediately go to the enamels, let it dry, and then like a lot of times like when I enamel something, it's not like the end stage. Sometimes I will go back and like touch up some shit. I might do that. Yeah, there's like the mother-in-law thing from what I remember, it's like she met, if I remember right the story, she met a guy at a mill where she was working at, and they dad one of those like whirlwind, like, I'm gonna move in with him, and I don't gotta, I can have my dream marriage. And then like she gets into there and it's like, oh yeah, no, I live with my mom, which, you know, it's like, especially at that time, that was like not that weird. But so it's just like, she's like, oh, and her mom, apparently her mother-in-law was like really needy. Like, I forget if she was like actively horrible. Like, I don't think she was like abusive or anything. But if I remember right, I think Nanny Doss's like mother-in-law was like a real like shrill woman who like monopolized her son's attention. So she was just like, well, time to prune her out of this life. Up a little bit. Yeah, that's what I heard too. She was like effective. I think she was like, as a child, she was just on a train and the train came to like a sudden stop and like she wasn't secured to anything, so she just went like wha-bam on like the train car in front of her, but which I believe was wood. I think she basically, as like a child, took like a blow of hard wood to her soft child brain, and that's like out of all the things that really make up a serial killer, the thing that's like really common is like a traumatic brain injury. Oh yeah, no, she was like, she killed at least her last husband because of romance novels. I think she might have killed her mother-in-law for romance novels as well, because like there's that kind of belief where it's just like, if you read a romance novel, like, you're cheating, which I don't believe in that. I know, like, bold, brave feminist Hal thinks that like reading romance novels isn't cheating, but like, it's such a minor thing, but like, you know, like really crotchety old people back in the day, I guess. Yeah, no, but yeah, a lot of serial killers, because like, you know, so much of the personality is in the brain, or the brain equivalent jellies in my case. So like, if you take a noggin knock, it can just like, cause like you can effectively get damaged in the conscious. Like you could get hurt so hard that like you just don't like really have a traditional conscious anymore. It's just weird thinking that could happen. And it's not every serial killer's might like that, but like a lot of them, if you like. And then he took a big old fucking noggin knocker, as they say colloquially. You know, as they say in the documentaries, a noggin knocker. So I'll take a noggin knocker and a large waffle fry, and could you give me a cheese fritter as well? Yes. Yes, and I will pay for all this by check. Like, you know. Got more. This. There we go. Big cray after that. Yeah, it's just wild. It's like it's one of those things that like I remember growing up, the whole kind of like hover parent of like, oh yeah, no, they covered her kid in like bubble wrap because they don't want him to get hurt. And then you're like, knowing that like one loose bonk could make a serial killer, not all the time. I mean, the thing is, you don't hear about the people who got a traumatic brain injury and like were totally like chill afterwards. They don't make as interesting stories, to be fair. To be fair. Get a touch of syphilis. Did she have syphilis? I know a lot of people. Syphilis also was responsible for a lot of shit too, as well. Over brawl strap and murder. Like, yeah, that happens sometimes. There was like another serial killer that like he had like a young teacher, and at the time she was like, ooh, I can't wait to get off a teaching class so I can go see one of the soldiers down by the bar. And like she would bring her heels in her like, you know, in her desk. So that way, so like she could teach on like comfortable shoes, and then at the end of the day she could change into heels and like get ready for a hot date. And this like serial killer weirdo was just like, I like the way those heels look. And then you're like, oh fuck no, he's just ruined now. Sometimes stuff like that happens, and that's like, you know, you can't really predict that, but like at least a brain injury, you could be like, doctor, I need you to take a look at this. I need to make sure that like little Jimmy doesn't crave the taste of flesh. itty bitty bit more there. It really is. It's kind of amazing that like human society has advanced how far as it has, considering just like, wow, there were whole generations that just ate lead chips all day effectively, and you're like, oh fuck. How you doing, Fancy Count? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're talking about serial killers while I paint the lad. I've been going, oh god, I've been for like an hour on this. That's fun. I'm trying to get him at like a point where I can. I'm gonna wash. I think it's gonna be now, actually. Baller. Probably like retouch up the canisters. Yeah, the canisters I think I'm also going to make glow later. Anything I'm going to make actively glow, which is going to be this tube, the fronts of the screamer guns, canisters, probably the speakers, just like paint the grills, and then like the eyes and the tubes going into his face. Something like that. See, I almost said the same thing, 14, but like, I'm a VTuber. Clearly something went wrong. Like a little bit. I wouldn't change this for a thing, but I also like, I kind of realized that like at a certain age, I'm like, I'm never really going to have like a normal life. Like I'm just like destined for like a abnormal life. And like, I was like, you know what? That's just kind of how it is. That's just kind of the way that like my existence has led me here. So like, yeah, it's fine. One more little gold bit that I'm like seeing around this. Like an equivalent, just a tad strange, just a smidgen. There we go. I mean, to be fair, like some people who go on to be and they're like, well, I'm gonna be weird now, and they kind of like get over it. I do think sometimes you have to get some stuff out of your system, like just to be like a little weirdo, just be like a little weirdo, and then you can be like, oh, I'm like normal now. Okay. For me though, I think the rot is far deeper. Like not like a moment. All right, there we go. So what am I gonna do? Got my mineral stuff. Let me get my fire. It's been a while since I got to do one of these, which is nice. A shiny metal wash basin, which I cannot show because it is reflective. I don't want that. And where am I? Enamels. There we go. We got good old classic. Get some Goon's Grime. Have to shake the ever-loving fuck out of this because this is like the one that gets extra crusty. I still haven't ran out of this bottle yet. I have another bottle that I bought ages ago. The Doxa. Yeah, there's a lot of really shiny implements that I have to like be a little bit careful of. Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, trying to narrow down the king in Britain that got syphilis and got bonked a little bit like that. I feel like that's like a pretty open. So that's a pretty wide net. Yeah, I started Uma Musume today. By the way, I will say probably in advance, everyone, I don't believe I will ever stream this game because like I don't see it being fun to stream, so I know a lot of VTubers are, and like if you're into that, that's cool. But if you're like looking for like a refuge from the horse, that's probably that I will continue to be horse refuge. Definitely Henry VIII. That's probably true. Get that one shaken up, and then I also got the other one, which is Ichor of the Damned. Which is way less crusty. What I've been doing, like this technically dry satin, so I usually have to do a bit of a, I have to do a matte varnish over it. Yeah, I gotta say, it's the nice thing about Gold Ship that's kind of fun. She's one of those horses that like do way better in like the last 1/4 of the match. So like you watch a lot of other horses. It is though weird though because you do spend most of the race watching other horses like take the lead. But then you get that like nice little adrenaline boost when like at the final stretch she just like turns everything around and you're like, yeah, let's go. I mean, to be fair, Lana, this is from a painting company called the Grimdark Compendium. Like they're of course they're gonna have like edgy names like that. Like that's their thing. It would be fun if they did like if you guys know, like I have not listened to them, so I don't know if their music's any good. But there's a band called Party Cannon, where they have like a really like there's that like typical like the joke of like a lot of like really heavy hardcore bands that their logos look like you just threw a bunch of sticks on the ground and like you picked them up and like that's the name of the band. And you got Party Cannon, which is just like in like bright colorful letters. No syphilis, only scurvy. The crust is real on this. Like I have to like vigorously shake this. I could grab my other bottle. The tricky thing is, so like Grimdark Compendium's got the good chemicals. Their bottles are like almost universally garbage. They're the worst. They have like, I wish they were just open topped. I really just wish that they would make these things open topped. It would be so much better. It's like the first time they had like a little like dropper squeezer, which crusted up. And then they had a you know what that bottle is. Yippee! Well, at least for me, like I don't mind the open top ones because like that's how the what's it called, the like the Streak and Grime stuff comes in those, and what's nice is that you can just like put a stick in there and like spruce it around. Oh yeah, this has a lot better coverage because it's a newer bottle. I actually didn't know that they put those to a vote. To be fair, though, I did not know that there was a vote for the shape of the bottle. I did like my ratio on this is going to be a little jank because like it took me a lot of pumps to get anything out of Goon's Grime. I usually put like a couple drops of the dystopian, the Ichor the Damned into the Goon's Grime. There we go. So just gotta darken it up a smidge. Grime pumps. Yeah, I know you fucking nerds. Anyway. So, start griming. Grime time. This is always a thing too where I'm always like, this is not dark enough, and then it dries. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is plenty dark. Hit this up. I added a little bit of enamel thinner, which should kind of even it out a bit, but I might need more. Oh, see, I'm just gonna keep going on that. This is gonna even some of the paints. Got addition. Yippee! Cool. I love painting with enamels. I really do like painting with enamels. Have been like a fun, like I think that's probably like the most like pre and post like big distinct change era of like my mini painting career. Like the oil wash era was really short and that was pretty good, but like that once we got to Enamel Town, things really changed up. Twist it around. Scare them. Not too bad. The nice thing is like you can remove a lot of it as well. Which I'll be doing that. I'll be doing that in a sec. So what I do is I like kind of get them and also put like a little bit more on birds. The black on there. Oh. I usually use brown on the base, but I'm gonna try black just for funds. Now pick up some extra pigments and I can just a little more. But yeah, no, they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. I'm also kind of enjoying them because they ship from the US, which is just very rare for many things. Oh yeah, no, there was what was it? There was like a lady to stab Rasputin who I think she blamed him for giving her syphilis because she was called like the no-nosed woman, which I wonder why. Like, I don't know, guys. What do you think she was called that? What do you think led to that name? But yeah, no. Apparently, like, if I remember, it's like she got real pissed at him and stabbed him, and like that kind of like fucked his shit up for the rest of his life. But like when he was getting murdered, they were trying to murdering him with I think like rose cakes or something like that. And like because his intestines were fucked up, he couldn't really like digest the poison properly. It didn't save his life or anything, but it just kind of prolonged the suffering for a while, which is very, very amusing. Hey, you just kind of go in and you like blow dry it off. Does he actually bottle the shit? That is kind of funny, actually. That's kind of legit. Take this and kind of like dab some off of some of the areas. You can use mineral spirits to kind of lighten it down too. I usually don't need to. I also tend to make my things like extra grimy though, so like, you know, season the taste. Yeah, Rasputin was certainly one of the most guys of all time. Because of shit like that. Like it's like if you ever really were like why does Rasputin get like so much? Oh, hold on, just like back there. There we go. Maybe if I just get like one. One droplet, and then let me get like a real thin brush to get back there. Yeah, didn't they also didn't they try to like it's been a while since I looked into it. Didn't they try to chuck him into the river, but they fucked up and like I think they either tried to chuck him or like some of his possessions, and they just flopped on a iceberg, like an ice floe I made, and just kind of just like looped around for a while. It's just like, man, get like a little bit more enamel there just to kind of out a bit. No. A little bit on the blasters. Gunk them up a bit. Just gunking. I have a couple of like extra like pigment things, which is why I'm like trying to go back and like gunk this up a little bit more. Also, how you doing, Baloric? How you doing? Look. Yeah, hey, I think Warhammer like a decent amount. Also, good night, Matthew. Take it easy, yo. Also, Johnny Cage, 1987. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Oh god, I'm blowing all my stuff around here. I mean, those are the only two sources of Rasputin you really need, to be fair. Also, how you doing, Cardell? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Oh, shit, what mini were you working on? Also, how you doing, Cardell? How you doing, Ronan? How you doing, Jay Martin? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And right now, I am working on a Kitbashed Lord Kakophonist, which I've had for a... no, I actually put this together when I was 6. It's actually, like, not been kicking around for too long, which is kind of rare compared to some of my painting stuff. You built Lucius? Hey, let's go. I want to do a Kitbashed of my Lucius, so right now he is just a torso and a head that I'm going to remove. That head, not feeling it. I got these guys. I also got a bunch of Noise Marines I need to work on. I'm doing a very weird thing for Emperor's Children, and that like I'm actually building what's it called? God damn it. Sometimes my brain just shuts down for no reason. I hate it because they're like my favorite chapter too. Word Bearers. God damn it. There we go. I'm building a variant Word Bearers warband in the same way that the Sanctified have entirely fallen to Khorne. These are very similar dudes, but for Slaanesh. Because A, I thought it would be fun, and B, a long time ago, I really wanted to get those like do people remember those like really two cool there was like 2 really cool starter sets for Chaos that were like the Veterans of the Long War and like a cultist thing. And they were available for like 10 seconds before they sold out. I was supposed to get 2 of them, but I think G-Dubs just like sold out before I could like have the order process through. I got pissed. So there we are. Yeah, that is a flesh knot. There's a guy named Fox Warrior on YouTube who has a very interesting taste in life, who made those. And so I printed one of his things, and it's to date my most popular mini because life is like this. I want to say those were like, that was like maybe like a year ago at this point when that set released. It's certainly been a bit. It's definitely been a bit for sure. Yeah, right now I'm doing that like reductive technique for enamels where you like enamel it a bunch and you blow dry it a little bit and then you kind of like remove a lot. So we're getting that like kind of like, the cloak is turning out really good. I'm really liking how this cloak is turning out. I'm also trying to like push some of the extra like pigments away. Also, it's looking pretty good with the flesh effect. I'm going to add another enamel that's actually extra fleshy. How popular is he? He is... That fucking thing on Instagram alone has gotten 250,000 views. Like, I don't understand. But also, I am in awe at the sin my hands have wrought. Yeah, real life is like that sometimes. I just don't think he had a big sweet tooth, which is funny for me, guy who has a massive sweet tooth. Like, I got like a massive sweet tooth. There we go. I do legitimately have a that was not just a setup to show off my mimic form. I also do legitimately have a very, very, very massive sweet tooth. Like really for years my palate was just so focused on sweets that it was just kind of fucked. It took me a while to even like be able to like handle coffee is a strong word, but like I just never like really got a taste for anything at like that level of bitter for many, many years. You know, I probably should have painted the whites of his eyes before I did this. That way, so I could remove a couple little bits. That's altogether. I am very happy the way he's turning out. Check it out. Like I was like, this is another thing I was like, I was a little worried about the highlights to his like fleshy bits. But no, we Gucci. The mimic form grippers, they're hard to paint with. It's hard to paint with big grippers, you know? Get like that skull a little bit more bright. Yeah, no, that is really the artist experience, which is why I'm like not too surprised by it, but it is still really funny. Like it's just kind of like, man. But yeah, if you guys want to see like my actual good minis, I do have an Instagram where I have a lot of my like completed stuff. There we go. You'd like to see me painting minis that are like actual minis. On the... Right. Dude, they do look pretty sweet, to be fair. They really do. A little bit on the skull as well. There we go. All your minis are good. I mean, like, the minis I put time into versus, like, lol, I made a funny little joke, man. There we go. It's pretty hippin' with it. I mean, I don't know where else you post, like, it's all good, lad. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Like, I'm really bad at Twitter. Like, apparently I found out that a lot of, what's it called? Apparently, like, everything I do is grounds for being shadow banned. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? They're like, okay, don't do it, like, anything I'm doing. I'm like, well, okay, then. There's, like, any other, like, really obvious bits. Like, I do want to use the flesh color on there. Like, there's like a fleshy kind of blood speckled color I could use as well, but I don't think I'm going to right now because I think it's just dry. Yeah, it's I don't want to accept the shadow ban life though. I'm a VTuber. I gotta shield myself out there. I gotta be out and about. We'll let him dry. And Yeah, I guess now we go back to the unit he's going to be leading, which will be Noise Marines. Yippee! I've done a little bit of tweaking since you guys last saw these, mostly the bases. I used a bit of like more of the dirt texture to kind of like even out some like very obvious holes that were bothering me, so I can get the bases going on that. I also got these two, my two apothecary guys, that I might do a little bit of touch up today, because I do also feel like they're really close. I painted them this far, didn't like them. I'm like, well, they don't need that much more work, I don't think. If I want them to be like acceptable level, I think I could bring them up. Big shaky, and also let me get a big drink. But yeah, it's like I guess I never like. It's like as far as places to post minis, it's like Discords, Reddit, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts. There's like I don't do all those with regularity, but I do every now and then because like I have gotten people that like I like. Well, no one's gonna look at this on this platform. Facebook is the one platform I don't go to directly, which is unfortunate because there's actually like a decent amount of minis people on there, but like, you know, I don't think Facebook takes very kindly to VTubers. Apparently, if I remember, I think there was like a pretty big like Spanish VTubing population over there. Well, the thing is, like, the reason the shadow ban is it's because I do shit like post a lot of links, and I don't post every day. And there's apparently a thing that, like, if you, like, apparently you can get shadow banned for, like, it, like, penalizes your algorithm if you spell words wrong. And I'm one of those people that purposely spell some words wrong because I think it's funny. Like, I'll say, like, paintin', like, Paintan, because that's fun. You can't do that, apparently. It's like, okay. So I'm like, man. Yeah, I know, right? It's just all stuff I do. Or, like, I tried it today. If on Twitter, I was like, okay, I'm gonna post my going live, and then I'm gonna wait a half an hour and post a reply, because you know how there's an option on Twitter where you can post two messages one after the other. So I was like, okay, I'll post the announcement message, and then instantly in the reply, I will post the response, like, you know, the links. And it's and apparently you're not supposed to do that. Apparently you get like algorithmically punished if you use any hashtags that aren't trending. So like, you know what's funny? If I use the Warhammer community hashtag to let Warhammer people know that I posted a Warhammer mini, I think the way you're supposed to do that is like, hello everybody, I have painted a Space Marine for game Warhammer 40k. Like, I think you're supposed to hit like SEO keywords in your text and not through hashtags. And it drives me nuts because I'm like, okay, I understand that having like 30 hashtags is very spammy. Just make it so that there's like a single mandatory hashtag. Also, everybody, it's storming pretty bad where I'm at. I'm going to do the usual, like, if I conk out suddenly, it's a power issue. I did lose my power very briefly earlier, so that's slightly more real than that usually is. So this is just more like a very, very light heads up. If I just go like, that's what happened. I mean, I do post what I want, to be fair, but also, like, you know, I want people on Twitter to see the mini I paint. So like apparently I gotta like change how I play my Twitter's game. I kind of wish that they would just have, like, you know, every post could have like 3 hashtags, and that's the most. And you set those and those work. They work on Blue Sky, just not on Twitter. It's hell there. Yeah, no, the site has actively gotten like significantly worse over the years. It's not great. Up in there. Stuff I've been meaning to do for a while, but I can continue to monitor the other lad while it's going on there. Hell yeah. But the thing is, there were VTubers that do that, or did that. Still do that, maybe? I don't know. It's always just weird because it's just like everyone dividing rules, and you're like, well, I don't know if this works or not. But then you're like, well, I haven't been seeing results, and this person's been seeing results, so they're sharing what they did, and like, Seems to be consistent. There we go. In Jump Ship. I do post my stuff on Blue Sky. I don't actually post, like, I don't browse it as much. The downside is, unfortunately, a lot of the conversation on there from, like, people who are not actively friends of mine are just, like, not great. You get a lot of, like, moral busybodies on Blue Sky, which is unfortunate. Better than, like, infinite crypto bots, though. But yeah, it's weird. I hope someday Twitter can be, like, purchased by, like, literally anyone else and maybe fixed, but who knows. So then I gotta play ball. Oh god, yeah, I sometimes have things on, like, a mobile where, like, sometimes my feed just stops. It's the weirdest thing. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, no, there's no more posts after this. I'm like, that's actively not true. You're lying to me. Because if I look at another device, I see more posts, and they're like, nah, I'm mobile. That's it. That's all the posts. We ran out of posts. Sure, you're following 2,000 people. Yeah, no, you still ran out. You ran out. What are you talking about? You are a silly, wrong platform. This is going better than I thought as well. I think the plan with the Noise Marines is I'm debating the option of either doing these, like, 3 at a time. The other option is I try to fix some of their torsos and then enamel maybe, like, all the bodies and then later do all the arms. Because, like, I can't glue the arms on because the cables. Like, I want these cables to be glowing. So I need to be able to reach the cables. Doing that for this particular model is like a good choice, so I can get up in there. Yeah, you gotta, like, tap shit too. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, weird groaning face. I for some reason I saw that, I thought, like, weary Gosling face. I'm like, that's not right. I think it's because I got that Ryan Gosling model just on my desk staring at me, just like finish me, Hal, finish me. But I have, like, so many other things to work on first. I did do a bit of desk cleanup, so I got, like, a lot of projects that are not, like, of, like, immediate importance. They've been kind of, like, pushed off to the side a bit, which has been good. Like my reclaimed Plague Marines, those are just chilling. I probably need to finish off the other thing I could do too. It's this lad. He's getting to a weird point where, like, painting the metal is chipping the metal. So I also wonder if I need to, like, varnish him, and then I get. It's also probably close enough I could enamel him, and then, like, build up on the enamel. For context, that was a rescued Gorka Morka mini. Oh yeah, because yeah, is it not patriotic to pine for Ryan Gosling? I know the joke you're doing. I'm just doing a different one because I'm big comedy. That's what I wonder. Yeah, it's like it's been so long since I worked with metals. I'm like, I probably do need to, like, seal that guy. So I might wait on him and just, like, take him out to the I'm about to take him out to the garage. I don't own a garage. I wish I owned a garage. I feel like a garage would be really good for all, like, my. I have, like, supplies that are used that, like, I don't really use for minis, like my power tools and like some other stuff, like big storage things of PVA glue, like stuff that's handy for what I do, but, like, I don't need that on me all the time. Here we go. So, like, I got that, but, like, if I had, like, if I had a proper big ass garage, ooh, that would be nice. That'd be nice. It's like one of those things that, like, I rent a house. It's pretty good. There's, like, little things I would like, but every time I was like, man, my rent has gone up by, like, $300 in the last, like, couple years. I'm like, maybe I should look elsewhere. Also, the Shapeshifter VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Hey, fellow Shapeshifter, let's go. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. Enough footage is big ass, you know, the big ass one, the largest. But I like using vague descriptors because it's just very funny. But yeah, it'd be nice to have, like, a garage. Or no, I remember I was saying it's like, yeah, my rent keeps going up, but it's also like comparable to other places. Like, oh yeah, no, everyone's getting hit by this. Well, I'm gonna stay in my current place for a while because it's like, you know, I got fast internet and like it's pretty good, so like I can't complain too much. Fast internet does a lot of heavy lifting as a VTuber. It really, really does. Yeah, how you doing, Shapeshifter? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the... you funny. Rent's going down. Oh, you funny. I thought I was the comedian on stream. Nah, it's I don't see it happening anytime soon. Yeah, I feel like it just kind of like, I guess I conceptually understood that it was going to go up after COVID stuff. Like, yeah, I'm not surprised, but like, you know, that was probably going to happen. And then it just kind of keeps going up. I'm like, wait a minute. What's to do with this guy if I want to finish him up? Also, speaking about just other things on my desk, I keep forgetting that I have this half-finished Trench Crusade Pompompurin. I could paint him because apparently he won the big Sanrio poll thing after like Cinema Roll or whatever. It's very funny, just like the info I absorbed from other VTubers. Like I as somebody with my interests, like I would have never known what a Labubu is if it wasn't for other VTubers. For people who do not know, a Labubu is like it's like a little stuffed gremlin guy that are apparently like collector's items. How you doing, Rookie? How you doing? Oh, that does sound annoying. Do you have any other... Surely you have Zangors you could work on. There's no way, as a Thousand Suns player, you don't have at least like 30 Zangors that need built. Maybe some Zangors. How you doing, Iron Spoon? Yeah, they're fine. They're just like they remind me of a thing that like would have sold really well at Hot Topic when I was younger, which, you know, that actually matches the demographic of I think every VTuber lady on my timeline who is really into Labubus. You know, that actually immensely tracks. There we go. Hey, it's all good, Cardinal. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah. Fellow Burr's children painter. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. I have a place to work. Oh, that's a bummer. Do you got anything to paint? I don't know. I'm like reaching for. It's like I'm kind of envious. Like I'm always like overwhelmed with projects. Like being in a state where not having like anything to do is actually kind of like, oh, that guy sounds nice. I personally definitely over stuff, but I can totally see your frustration for not being able to do stuff. Yeah, go paint soon. Ooh, what you gonna paint? What you gonna paint? What are you going to paint? But these guys are like relatively there. If I was huffing that, so you're on the way. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's gotta suck when someone like chucks like your thing you need to work. Okay, never. That sounds really rough, yo. Oh, that's true. See, I don't know. I'm maybe it's because I'm weird. I usually do my model building on like my lap. Like I'll pull the mini like real close and just kind of build it on my lap, which is why I don't do a lot of model building on stream. However, on Thursday, the plan is I am going to build Fulgrim on stream. Not on my lap, no. But I do want to build Fulgrim on stream because I need to build Fulgrim. I had an entire week off and I was like, I'm going to build Fulgrim during this week. I did not. I do think I did really good on like being productive and doing shit, but I did not build Fulgrim. So it's like, okay, I need to make an excuse for me to build Fulgrim. So I'm just going to do it on stream. Your thighs ain't it. Just get bigger thighs. That's a silly request to do. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. Almost done with the base, with the chocolate bases. Oh yeah, I got this. Oh, I keep forgetting that this guy needs dirt on his, like, he's got like a little skull, like, and like dirt that's just kind of loose on his foot. I need to get him done too. I have like a couple stuff. Or soft knot tone. That's fair. That's fair. Building like a cat, yes. If like I'm both like a weird reptile and like a weird cat. It's my theoretical species. If I had to have like a, like, it's like one of those things that like I'm trying to think of like the best way to phrase this. I've never really ever had the desire to be a furry. Well, I have to imagine that it has to be fun to like sit down and like pick out your fursona or whatever. You're like, what animal do I remind me of? Like that's, like I feel like that's gotta be fun. Like I feel like conceptually that's just gotta be like a fun thing to do. I don't think I ever could. It's like the like anther animals don't really do it for me, but like I could see that being fun just to sit down and be like, am I more like a wolf or a fox? And I feel like the answer is like universally wolf. Based on my experience of the internet, it's usually wolf. You diagnosed me with furry. I feel like if I was a furry, I would have realized that a long time ago. I've had plenty of time. Especially because I was active on the internet during like the heyday of furries, I guess. Like, I mean, furries are still on the internet, but like they've kind of moved. They're like it's that kind of thing where it's like in like a like furries are kind of like Eldar. This is gonna sound insane, but hear me out. That like they lived in a crazy, highly decadent society, and then they just kind of flew too close to the sun, and then like now they've retreated to their private conclaves away from the eyes of everyone else. And I guess the equivalent of Slaanesh is just the internet. See, like a toad would be fun, yeah. Yeah, Dark Eldar would be like that. Like, what? There's like a... What's that, like, furry guy named, like, Carpet Samples or whatever? See, the thing is, like, I don't want to be Skaven, and, like... Once again, this hasn't happened in a while, thank God. But there were times where people, like, you know, sometimes people will, like, send you stuff that, like, you remind them of. I'll like, sometimes people will send me, like, cool, like, painting videos and stuff, and then I get to reply to them because I'm very forgetful. But I do appreciate it. But I do remember there's a couple of times in the past, like, hey, Hal, look, I found Skaven fucking this big-titted lady. I'm like, I don't want to see that. Or like, hey, Hal, look, a Skaven with huge breasts. I'm like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I like my Skaven to be like zero sex. I like my Skaven to be horrible, backstabbing little stink beasts. I like them to run around and stab people and explode themselves. I don't like. I know canonically they fuck like a big Skaven couch more or less and give birth to more Skaven. Like I know that happens, and that's fine. That's like, you know. That's so devoid of anything that is like a healthy sexual relationship that it's like it adds to their mystique there. But I don't need Skaven boners in my life. I really don't. I really don't. Is Mimic a furry species? I don't know. I guess if you're going like Dungeon Meshy where the Mimic is like a crab monster, I could see that. They're not really in cages. The lore might have changed, but the lore I remember is that there is a Skaven broodmother who, like, when I said she's basically like a couch they fuck, it's just like a gigantic huge rat that Skaven just kind of jump on and have sex with, and then she just bursts rats, just like. I guess the best way to say it is imagine that like almost like a Daemon Kilaba but natural, where it just kind of just like sits there and stuff comes out of it until it dies. I don't want that either. I don't want Lizardman Vor either. Good God, no. Vor's still a really funny fetish to me though. It's still like one of those things that's just like I don't understand. But like it's still so persistent. Like you still see every now and then like somebody like you'll just be on the internet looking for some anime character and you're like, oh God, why? No. And like, oh, I thought they stopped making that. I thought like your brain sometimes is like, no, people don't get off to that. It's just like a weird dream you had. We're talking about Vor and how I don't get it. but like people still make it. It's like a thing you'd expect people to stop at some point, but no, not really. They still keep trucking. Advantage of easy food, but yeah, but I live in a society. I got the easiest food ever. Man, no, just like just like burgers. It's hard to have easier food than burgers in a society. All right, so noise marine bases are painted, which is good. That means I can go back to the bodies. I might actually, yeah. Let me take a look at these two lads. Hold on. All right, Apothecarian lad number 1. I think one thing I need to do. I want to brighten a couple little areas. I'm gonna mix my dark red with my light red. Yeah, like a 1-to-1 ratio. And I'm working at like I've already enamel washed these guys. These are one of those ones that like I don't think I super liked how they turned out. So I just kind of like let them sit on my desk. But I think I just want to get them to a state that I'm like, this is fine. Like this is good enough. I've mixed these two reds. They're still basically a red. I mean, they kind of do, like, in a lot of settings. Like, goblins have certainly come a long way, because, like, I think it's between, like, WoW and, like WoW and Pathfinder that kind of, like, really reinvigorated, like, goblins as PC material. And once you become a PC material, you kind of get, like, the bit more, like, family-friendly. Like, you kind of get that more, like, I'm just, like, a goofy little guy little energy, which is what goblins are riding on now. It is really funny because like the original Pathfinder adventure, like Rise of the Rune Lords, like the OG printing, the goblins were like literally chopping people's dogs in halves, like breaking into people's houses and like killing and eating their family members, and like they were like a legitimate menace. And now you can like look at like a Pathfinder adventure, and you'll see like a goblin in like a little wizard hat, just being like a goofy silly little guy. I'm like, this is weird. People do want to bang goblins, but I think that was like I kind of forget where that came from. Where like the kind of like goblin as like a saucy short stack. Is that Corruption of Champions? That feels right. That like Corruption of Champions was the one that was like kind of led the like what if goblins but sex? Yeah. This guy could use like a couple little. I never really do edge highlights, so I'm just gonna like get some of these more like raised areas all the day. Yeah, it kind of was, but I think it's just because like it's a lot of it is just kind of like the moods change, like what is considered like a typical fantasy story has sort of shifted since Pathfinder 1. Which, to be fair, I've only really played Pathfinder in like homebrew settings, so like the State of Galarian doesn't bother me a huge amount. But I do remember like they were neat. Because like prior to that, like D&D goblins were just like, what are they? They're like little gray dudes. They're like little gray dudes you stab, and then Pathfinder goblins kind of like Pathfinder goblins kind of like had their own, like they had like the real like we're a bright green look kind of going on. Not that like green goblins were unique. I mean, like, you know, if I say the phrase green goblin, you think Spider's man's. But like, you know what I mean. Like they were a lot of people, to the point where like people forget that regular D&D goblins are like kind of like grayish brown sort of. They're like furry little like monkey guys almost in a weird way. They've kind of shifted. They kind of shifted a bit. How you doing, Benny? Welcome. Today I've been primarily working on this lad who is drying. So I was finishing a little monkey guy. Yeah, we're talking about goblins, if they kind of like the change of Pathfinder goblins between editions and whatnot, and like the circumstances that led to that. Yeah, I do think it was Corruption of Champions that led to like the short stack goblin we know now. Which is just kind of funny how like almost like internet genetics, like kind of just like, you know, just like the like almost like meme DNA that kind of led from like the transmutation of that idea into like the saucy little goblin you see now. Point to WoW for goblins, maybe? I don't know. like I said, I like that almost feels like a YouTube video essay in a way. Like the origins of sexy goblins, and it's like 4 hours long. Well, if no one else is gonna do the research, I guess I'll no. Like I would like to do video essays, but like I just gotta do like anything pre-recorded on YouTube, and then worry about grander and grander plans from there. You know, I'm hearing some crackling outside. The thunder do be thundering. Back there. You know what? That definitely helped. That definitely helped a lot. Holy shit. Your gogs. I saw them. They've been looking good. Honestly, painting turnip minis is just like such a fun activity to do. Like they're just so chill to work on. They're just very, very nice. Oh yeah, I know the tarnished metal recipe. I have an idea kicking around. Have you guys seen? It's called Scan the World. It's like a very neat thing they do on My Mini Factory, where people are making like 3D printable scans of like famous statues and stuff like that. And I was like, you know, that'd actually be cool for like objective markers for Trench Crusade, where like find like some like kind of like Christian-y statues, like print them, put them on 40mm bases, and then like use those to test to show off my like tarnished bronze recipes. I was like, that sounds like neat. Oh, are you doing you're doing the Pike Regiment. Yeah, I also would like to do that, but yeah, that is like a lot of minis. So many minis. I was using like Victus had like a bunch of these like little fish lancer guys, which are really, really cool. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by T60 40k Marines? Like, do you mean just like painting 60 of them? God, I have enough Minotaurs. It's also really weird. Out of all the like vanilla Space Marine releases, everybody, I've been like, I kind of want a drop pod. It's kind of strange. Like, I don't, because I really don't have like a use for, not that like everyone really has like a use for a drop pod, but like, I keep thinking like, that'd be like just like a nice terrain thing to have. Just like a drop pod that I can just like plop on the table for fun. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Saint Decent does so good. She does like the best helmets. I use her helmets for my Stormcast, and people are like, "Oh my god, these look so much better than the base helmets. What helmets are you using?" And it's just always go back to like just check out Saint Decent. She's got some of the best helmets in the game. The fact that she worked on Trench Crusade and Turnip, it's like, yeah, both like it was good fortune. It was good fortune. I also still find it really funny that like, I think she's only done it once, but she VTubed once with Max of Turnip to go over like swill tank like results for like when they did like the tank contest. I think the stream is effectively lost media now. Like, I missed it live and I hate it, but it's like, it's just such a bizarre intersection of my hobbies that it's just like vanished into the distance. Yeah, because the other one could like open and close. If I remember right, there was like because it could take variable amount of space, people who are like really anal about that kind of thing got like really anal about that kind of thing. So they just made one that was just like there's just one. You got one pose and that's it. Which I do also, I guess maybe what I could just do is, because like I don't need it for anything specific, I wonder if I could just wait for people, just like people who would want to use them for tournaments, just like sell a bunch of the old ones on eBay because like they don't need them anymore, or they're like the footprint's slightly different. Then maybe just like scoop one up just for puns. That's probably the best thing to do that. Yeah, Steel Rain was like kind of like, that's also kind of one reason I want one that's kind of like a classic Space Marine model that I don't got. Not that I'm like John, like vanilla Space Marine painter or anything like that, but like, you know, there's like a fun little legacy there. there. It's funny because I'm still technically painting word bearers today. Like this is fun. This will be nice because like I've had these for they've been on my desk for a hot fucking minute. It's been a bit. Here we go. So I got these two lads. Like a little, let me like a little bit more in the front because like he's primarily gonna be seen from the front anyway. So just like anything that adds like a little extra zest there. With plastic war games. Oh really? Oh hell yeah! I've not seen any Sharp, but I'm aware that like for the people who have, it's like a kind of like an institution. I know Peachy's really big on Sharp. Like he's like a former G-Dubs guy who does like a lot of his own like mini painting. I know he's like really into Sharp. I bet he's ecstatic. I bet he's stoked about that. I hope he gets those like a sponsorship thing for that. Because he's big Stark lad. Sharp lad. Sharp and Stark are very different. There we go. So the reds are a little brighter. Things that I would like to do. I want to put gore on the Narthesium. That's easy enough. I can do that. Do I want to do wet blood or dry blood? I feel like dry blood, weirdly enough, because like I want the idea that they've been busy. Oh no, my dry blood's crusted. Let me get the paint center. Get that popped up. There we go. I've been really enjoying the Army Painter dry blood. Like that's been the Army Painter blood effects have been really cool to use. There we go. It's just the problem is that the bottles always like dry up and that's a pain. Brush shall I use for this? Yeah. I do wonder if like they're gonna do a thing though where the rules get rewritten for the drop pods and then they suddenly like, oh yeah, no, we gotta like everyone's just gonna try to get one now. It's gonna like need to go too crazy, but just like up the arm and like the back maybe. Go. I always like I like this blood paint a lot more than what's it called? Than the G-Dubs one, Blood for the Blood God. It was like you can I feel like it behaves a lot smoother, like I can kind of like swoosh it around a bit. Like, really kind of like I can use it almost like as a wash and I can go back and do like a little bit of thick coat. I guess you could thin out Blood for the Blood God. I've always had like weird results when I do that. I saw a real crazy thing recently where like somebody was using some sort of paint. I think they took like glue and paint, and they dribbled the glue paint mixture into like a glass of water and stirred it, and it made like perfect orbs. And they put that into like the eyes of this like Tyranid model they're working. I'm like, oh, that's really sick. Holy shit! I had never seen anything like that before. I'm like, that's really neat. Yep. There we go. Slad. Sword, maybe a little bit. Be a bit of a medium gray on that sword. Go. Continually eyeing the main guy. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? Yeah, it's got a... I'm trying to make sure I don't get paint on there. It's got a bit of a curve. This is a third-party one, so basically all my Horus Heresy stuff uses official, like the actual G-Dubs bodies, but like for this guy, that's 3D printed, that's 3D printed, that's 3D printed. I believe the entire arm and the chainsword are 3D printed. The arm might not be. That's 3D printed. So like, I think there's like a bit of a curve on the sword as like a stylistic choice. Also, Sir Nicholas, you've done it again. You've created a lad that I wish to paint. You do it a lot, to be fair, but like him. I've not gotten a chance to sit down and like upload anything to Lychee yet. I was looking for, I was really, because I already did your kit that was like the Warwolf. And I was like, I really want to make like a Knight of Avarice Warwolf. I do listen. My weakness, like that type of helmet in particular, is very like very hal coded. So how you doing, Scooby? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, these guys are like pretty whatever. The main goal tonight's this guy who is still drying. He's also gonna have a bit of a matte sheen to him while he dries. I could just probably take him outside and do a varnish or whatever, but like, that's fine. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Scoob? Yeah, like a very light gray, simple coat. I could just go like... Nothing too wild. There we go. Curve on the swords. They got like... Wasn't there like that Oblivion quote where they're like talking about the Red Guard? They're like, they got curved swords or something like that. That feels like a thing that I'm probably not hallucinating, but I could maybe be hallucinating. Little bit of a light gray on there. I'm barely getting anything on there. Gotta get this little wet. Thank you for the hydrate, yeah. I feel like I'm like really dry today. I just polished off my water. I'm gonna have to go get some water like a bit later, but there we go. That'll do it. There we go. Just like a little bit of a brightening gray on there. Not much. Up the other guy. I could maybe do something on the pauldron like that as well, but like, it's probably fine. I think the pauldron looks pretty good as is. I don't want to fuck with these guys too much. So there we go. Oh yeah, the Skyrim guards. Okay. I was like, yay! I didn't hallucinate that moment. Yippee! Excellent. That's drying. I think there's two things I need to do. One is I'm going to paint the rims. The rims are, when I finish the model, just get painted black, and I think they just need black rims anyway. Kind of wish I did a little bit more of the bases, but like that's also probably. Is there like fuzz on there? Oh, I know I could do. I got a like dead gray grass I could just put on there. Just like, add just like a little bit of something. I'm gonna need another coat of this. That's fine. Yeah, this is also like the thing. Like it's almost like a weird like psychological thing because I always do black rim bases. Like once I get to this stage, I'm just like, oh, it's coming alive. It's real. The mini's real now. Where did I put my black at? I'm gonna do a little dance appearance. Hey, there we go. The color dance worked flawlessly. Beautiful. Oh wait, no, I remember one of these guys has like some little areas on him that just like, I think there's like a speckle or two or something on there that I'm gonna need to fix, but I'll get the bases at the very least, and I can just kind of go from there. So Jay, have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Wear Greek statues caked up because you've never met a more thick. Have a good night, Jay. I feel like I've already exhausted Jay's like regular puns, and he's going like deep, like you know, like when the dwarves dug too greedily and too deep. He's doing that for puns now. He's got to like really dig deep into the surface to find the puns. Oh yeah, I can actually like get this guy's base too. This guy's also like, I think I just need to touch up his like leather and then also get this, and this he'll be probably fine. Kind of wish I could do like a cross or something on his chest, but also like I know if I did that it would be like very lopsided, so I'm probably not gonna bother. There we go. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you were just going for the full set, to be fair. That's understandable. All right, there we go. So he's got that. If I could just If I could just dry brush like a leathery color on some of those straps and just call it a day for him. There we go. This one finally, this guy is what's letting me gonna finally play New Antioch. It was only a matter of time. I have like, I still have a couple of Games Workshop colors that I like rebottled. So deep into my reserves, I have some Steel Legion Drab that I'm like, well, this will probably be like good for what I want to do. It's actually really nice. Oh god, the whole cap came off. Oh no! Well, good news. Good news. I didn't get any, like, anywhere bad. Bad news is I basically coated my entire, like, just like a corner of there, of my wet palette is now just Steel Legion Drab. Not the worst. What I can do is I can just use the little bit I need. And then once I use all of it, I'll probably just take a paper towel and just like dunk it on there just to remove a lot of the excess. This is, to be fair, this is working on the leather, basically like how I was hoping. This is the result I wanted, just not all of it like on my palette. So much. It's like sometimes like when you spill paint enough that it begins to absorb other colors, like I can't really show it because it's like kind of reflective at this stage, but it's like actively trying to like eat my, like there's like, it's like absorbing a red as we speak. And it's always going to be like, I think the waist area is going to be like a little jank. Yeah, there we go. All right, time to fucking hold on. Like, oh, goodbye, paper towel. Oof. Oh god. Oh, Jeebus. All right, there goes the paper towel and. Hold on. It's kind of funny how much of like what I do on stream is like I need to like maintain inventory of like, well, how many paper towels have I used for a bunch of shit? All right, so now it's definitely not going to spread to other colors. You can even maybe put paints on top of here. I don't think I will. There we go. All right. Now we're back in the game, baby. So he's like maybe do like a little bit of a dry brush of like a very light blue there. Like a almost like actually, yeah, gray would be good there. And then I could say he's done. That's what's happening. What's happening with all my paints? All my paints are fucking up today. Please, someone help me. Oh no. There we go. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's like, I'm like, yay, I'm gonna finish off a bunch of minis that like I've been meaning to get like done, and then like the universe is like, we're going to make, like not ruin anything, but just make it like an inconvenience. You're gonna, Hal, you're gonna be inconvenienced. Yeah, it's like, not too bad. But like his other arm, there too much. All right, cool. He's done. Sweet. All right, we got one mini down. Oh. All right. Lad. How sticky. We hit this. I'm gonna hit this with a blow dryer real quick. Try it is. One thing I could do is just like immediately like I would basically need to take like a very short break, but I could take him outside, hit him with some matte varnish. I guess I could use this as an excuse to get some water as well. I could do that. That might not be a bad idea, actually, especially if I want to actually finish him tonight. Because it looks like the more that I'm like blow drying him, it doesn't seem like the... This is the downside about mixing in that black color, is it's also kind of glossy. Not glossy, it's kind of like very, very satiny, I guess. Oh, there we go. All right, let's get oh god, yeah, I haven't. I can show you guys the stick every now and then. I don't never buy one of these, but I bought one of those like official Games Workshop ones. Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, it's gonna be hot as hell tomorrow. I'm hoping to stay cool. But yeah, I got one of these like G-Dub's priming sticks, and it's gotten just like so many calcified layers of paint. It's like part of me doesn't want to remove it. Like I want this just to become just like solid rock, but part of me also just wants to like clean it off. If you're wondering what these bumps are, this is blue tack. Like blue tack will just get stuck on there, accumulate paint. This has got like stories. It's like if someone could read Braille and just like put their hand over us, they're like, oh god, I become one with the cosmos. But like it's bad. Don't buy one of these. But I already bought it, so like I use it because I own it. What you're supposed to do is like see these little hooks. You're supposed to wrap rubber bands around them. You're supposed to have rubber bands, and that's supposed to keep the mini in place without like using anything. That does sound satisfying. If I take it off, I'll have to find some way to just like show it in like a video form, so I could like immortalize it. All right, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go real quick, grab some water, and then also matte varnish this guy. This should probably take me just like very, very short. Probably like typical idle break thing. So, BRB! Woohoo. returned. Sorry about the wait. That was a bit longer than like breaks usually go, but not too bad. All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have returned. I have gotten some water, and I got the lad. I got a new glove too, just because like the old one, I just kind of tore it off. Oh, I came back to Unison. I fucking love Unison. It's funny, like, that's still probably my favorite modding song out of all of ours. So the lad, he's like, what's it called? He's definitely less shiny, so we got a bit of a protective layer as well. So I can start doing a couple little extra tricks on him. So the first thing, Blood Cloak. I think for this one, I'm going to use fresh, it's called True Blood, which I think is just like fresh blood. And I want to do that. I want to use the, what's it called? The Carrion Crimson on the fleshy bits, just to add a little bit more fleshy bit to it. And then I'm going to start painting things white because I want eyes to glow, tubes to glow, these to glow. Maybe these to glow. I actually kind of wonder if maybe doing like the shoulder pad might be too much glow. Definitely this back tube though. There'll be some glow. There'll definitely be some glow on the lad. And then I just gotta put his base together. I might actually get him done. Ooh. Oh, this is one of those like serotonin nights where I finish a bunch of minis. Ooh. Though before I work on him, I'm actually going to pivot back to these guys. Just you know, another layer of black on the base, just because like I'm gonna be working on other shit anyway. So like, give this some time to dry. These guys also are going to get the similar glow effect because I was like they have some eyes and like those like little like medical tools on their power packs, which I think are going to look like I think that would kind of help like alleviate kind of just like the inherent like I'm feeling kind of about them. Just got like a couple little plants on their base. I already got the little touch up on the red, which I think brightened them up a bit. And then finally, just now I just need to paint like a bajillion Horus Heresy models for them to actually lead. Oh God. I'm at that point. It's like, my Horus Heresy stuff is stalled out anyway, but it's like, do I just wait to see what the new edition is like? Do I just wait to see what the new edition is like before changing anything? I can't imagine like tactical Marines would suddenly be bad. Like they might change how like dark channeling works and everything, but like, I feel like a bunch of attack Marines with bolters still couldn't be like bad, right? Like that's a pretty staple thing. I mean, maybe they're bad, so that Games Workshop will be like, heresy players, you know what you should do? You should buy some bullshit. You don't need tac Marines anymore. You need these guys from the box with disintegrators. Ooh, fancy. Like maybe that's true. I mean, it is G-dubs, so like that's a very real possibility. A little bit of the blood on the cloak. It's like, you know, it's hard to keep a nice, neat thing of like just shaved flesh. Go, and then we'll get like back bits. Hey, there we go. Yes, good. That's good. And I think, well, this is gonna lead to more dry time, but I think I just gotta do it anyway. Back to enamels, baby. Let's go. Luckily, I don't think I need to. Well, no, I probably still need the stuff. I don't know if the Carrion Crimson is gonna add a whole lot to this, but like, I want to use it, so why not? This is like the kind of like not blood effect. I learned like trying to use the stuff that it doesn't work on like if you just want to make blood. Like, want to make blood. There we go. It doesn't work. Ah, there we go. But like if you want to have like a bit of kind of like a wet, glistening, kind of like blood speckled sort of look, it definitely works for that. Take it up a bunch, yeah. I just got an email alert that some of my magic cards are coming in, yeah. I'm changing my. I have a Omo EDH deck that I'm going to rebuild as the Choco. Because like I like my Omo EDH deck. It's a neat deck. It wins in exactly one way, the exact same way every time. Here's how Omo wins. Oh wow, it looks like I got mazes in with 10 gates. I win. Or like, oh, I have mazes in. Okay, I have mazes in and I have like 3 gates, like not 3 gates. I got like 6 gates, and they're like, okay, I'm cool. And then during my next turn, I'm like, okay, so I duplicate, like, I create a bunch of gates, like I summon them through, not summon them, like it's very easy for that deck to suddenly go from like having like 6 to 10 gates in like one turn. And like my crew is like aware of it, but even then sometimes they can't stop that. Also, Big Baka Ham. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. You have a very fun name to say, which is why I had to do it that way. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on this lad. Specifically, I want to add like a bit of a enamel glistening effect to his tubes. But yeah, I'm just talking about just, you know, usual chatting about magic. God, so I did actually today, like I had like a bit of a lull at the guild. Like, not enough of a lull where I could play Uma Musume, mind you. So, but it was like, you know, got like a little bit of extra time. So I was like, I saw that they had like the planar book out for the new like space set. And I was curious. I'm like, the world building stuff actually kind of seemed neat. But it was like everything else around it that made me sad. Because I was like, okay, they're trying to do something neat. The kind of casualness that they've kind of like brought up Eldrazi in that set is sort of a shame, but like the potential for something neat is there, but it's like, I know that this is going to be for one set. It's probably going to do something stupid, and then we won't see them for like 8 years. It's just like it's just the nature of the way the sets are released now. It's like well, a cool set with like a lot of thought out like world building stuff like that, like it'd be like if you're playing like a tabletop game, like a tabletop RPG, and you give all your players, also 6-foot squirrel. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. I'm complaining about magic. It's a day that ends in a Y. Well, like, they set this big setup, and it's like, well, it's gonna be for like a set, and then that's it. And it's just like, I wish sets had more time to breathe. I wish they had more time to breathe. So I was like, yeah, do like a whole block in the set. You're like, you're putting effort into it, as opposed to like, what if Cowboys ? Run out of this. Okay, looks like it worked pretty well. Definitely added a little bit of the slickness, which is what I wanted. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is the goal for today. The lad. He is a. So this is my take on the Lord Kakophonist. The default one kind of looks goofy, and B, it's like $40. I got a used Chaos Lord from my shop, and I like 3D printed some bits for it, and did some Kitbashed with these from I think it turned out pretty good. So I'm not gonna blow dry this a bit. I don't think I'm gonna remove any of this effect on the tubes, just kind of like leave it a little glossy and wet and weird. Sick. All right. Now it's glow time. Now we'll see how this is gonna work. So, the way I want to do my glow effect is I'm going to use the titanium white from AK. Not doing the Amari. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it's definitely a fun way to do army stuff. Hey, Voton, nice. I originally started to get some Voton stuff, and it just wasn't for me after a while. But like, they seem cool. Like it's gonna sound weird. Like, do you ever see an army and you're like, that'd be cool if other people did that? Like, I've seen some cool Voton stuff out there, but like, I enjoy doing chaos too much. I enjoy doing gribbly little freaks. So like, Voton doesn't really scratch that itch. I did see somebody who did like a really cool piece of art for a Daemon Prince of Hashut, which was effectively like done like Voton style, that I thought was really, really cool. something like that would be kind of neat. But then, like, even then, I don't got time for that. But people like me not as freaks. Listen. I'm here for all of you. I will get all the things from the top shelf. It'll be great. We'll work as a team. There we go. So yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm just taking all the tubes and stuff that's going to glow, and I'm just painting them bright, fuck off white. Could get that like a little. Yeah, the top shelf, hooray. I do that sometimes too. I'm like the type, I'm like the right height where like women in grocery stores will, not like grocery, like just like, you know, like a Target kind of store will be like, hey, can you get that for me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay. Like, it's not like that thing where they're like, they assume that I work there. They just like, I'm just tall and in the vicinity. So I get asked a lot to get stuff. Also like really sweet old people, to be fair. Maybe, oh, that's a really sweet thing to do. Fuck yeah, let's go. Do you got like a dedicated like hero unit guide? It's like that's my pops, or are you just kind of doing like the whole thing as like a tribute? That's really sweet, actually. Hell yeah, let's go. Problem is, it comes out pretty good, and then it gets like incredibly thin. Didn't even down that much. Oh, actually, I kind of like the way these ends are looking. Like, I just gotta make sure that... Whatever. Him named after his wild character. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. Well, good shit. I'm a first gen, like, well, it's weird. Like in my adopted extended family, we got like there's part of that family that is like these people were like OG like back during just when it was just the books era Lord of the Ring fans. Like I have a relative that drew a picture of Gollum leading Frodo and Sam into Mordor, like decades before the movie was ever real. Not as like the like cool hipster thing. It was just like, it was like, damn, they were in the shit. Tips are blotchy, but that's not too bad. Some of the kind of like the tips of the tubes being a little splotchy, it's to my advantage. Yeah, it's really neat. But yeah, but my immediate like adopted family are very much like. I was the kid that got on the computer and then they're like, quit having your video game, give the computer a virus. And it's like, oh, please don't. And it was always my younger sister downloading MySpace toolbars. So like that was the experience I had growing up quite a bit. What I'm gonna do is basically anywhere that is being painted bright white is going to be glowing green. I'm just layering on that, just like early on, just to get that glow going. You also have, I do somewhere have some like white oil paints because apparently that's really good for glow stuff, but I don't think that's like, there's a lot of painting techniques that are cool, but I just don't think they're stream feasible because of like dry time and like airbrushes and stuff. I know some people airbrush on stream. My airbrush setup is just not conducive for that. It's just like loud and cumbersome and in a different room. How you doing, Element? How you doing? Welcome. Doing Discount Dune. Hey, to be fair, doing Discount Dune is part of a large literary tradition dating back like decades. So like you're ripping off Dune on the shoulders of giants. But hell yeah. How you doing, Element? How you doing? Working on the lad and his mini gun. It's going pretty good. What do you think? Like about doing like a Dune like thing? I mean, Dune's rad, so hell yeah. I'm gonna be down for that always for sure. There we go. I mean, to be fair, you did just say that you're doing Dune, and I think Dune's cool, so like, yeah. I don't have any additional input that I can add to it other than like Dune cool things that are like Dune are cool. I still have actually yet to see the Dune movies. But like I really like the book. Probably due for a rewatch. I do think, like, I don't know if I'd ever do the newer movies for movie night. I do think the David Lynch Dune would be a very fun movie night movie, because there's some weird choices made in that one. Like, was it like there was a scene where like the guy got poisoned and they're like, you have to milk the antidote from this cat. Like the Harkonnens did this to like some guy. And there's like Sting is there. It's really wild. I mean, any thoughts? I mean, I don't think there's much I could add. I mean, it sounds cool, but you are describing Dune dueling, so like, yeah, neat, hell yeah. Name just not a bunch. I think that's fair. I mean, usually like having like a couple of characters and then the rest are just like, you know, sometimes you do just have to have the dorks that are just gonna explode, and that's not the biggest deal. As long as you got those important characters at the end of the day. How you doing, Pasta Puffin? How you doing? Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty happy the way the lad's turning out. No, I gotta get the eyes though. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I know in Dune they don't use guns, but like, you know, conceptually it's very similar. Like I know there's differences, but you're doing something very. Well, thank you. I did a lot like Kitbashed. I also very like. I like my models gross and gribbly, which is what this guy has been like really building towards. More walkers. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Buddy, I need you to get some eye color. Oh, actually, hold on. Pull up the head like this. Okay. Some of the like, I wonder if some of it, the color being the light acting a little weird is just because of the maybe. I did have a Sunina. How you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, the light rate. It was looking. I mean, it was looking pretty sweet. Oh yeah, I was gonna have the tubes also glow as well. How you doing, Abyssinian? How you doing? I'm working on eyes. Okay. Braid, you got it. Ah, there we go. All right, let's go. Braid and John Wick combat. Well, hell yeah, let's go. Sounds pretty red. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be taking like a lot of time. Like these eyes, I gotta be really careful with. Seems to be going pretty good. There we go. Oh yeah, no. Sick in a good way is like. Once again, I still love that. Like a lot of times I get like compliments from models. Like that's gross as shit. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Hey, there we go. Ah. just take a little bit of the white and just hit up like these like side tube bits. And my white actually might be drying up, which is probably a little bit of the issue with it. Yeah, I need a little bit of just fresh white on there. Probably doesn't help that like my Pro Acryl paint kind of like crusted up a bit. I actually can't like, I love this white. I actually just can't use the actual mechanism. I gotta like open it up. I gotta stick my brush in there and I gotta like scoop up a little bit of paint. Which I wonder if that's actually affecting... I gotta put like a ball in there and kind of jostle it around a bit, because I wonder if like, because that's where the paint's coming from, if that's like adding like some jank. There we go. Well, the thing is, what I'm going to be doing is I'm just building a very small layer of white, because I'm going to be doing I'm going to be using some contrast to do some glow effects. So, like, I'm not super, like, the white is not going to be there because I want him to have white eyes. So, like, that's not, like, a huge issue. Really, the big thing with him right now is that I'm trying just to get, like, a layer of white. So that way the glow will be brighter. And I'll probably go back and paint more white on there. Because I've done that before, where it's like you paint a little bit of white, and then you do the contrast color to glow. And then you just continuously just kind of, like, add a little bit more white. And then you just gotta keep doing that till you just like build a level of color that you are feeling. So I wonder if some of this is just like, I just feel like the paint being like slightly resisting. I use the varnish on it, which shouldn't make like the paint like. Usually you can paint over varnishes. Maybe I just didn't get enough time. It's fun. Just noticing the effects seem to be a little strange. There we go. Oh no, it's like when I lean down, I'm in the zone, and it's like, oh, Hal's taking a nap. Good night, sweet prince. He do be collecting Z's. A little bit more on his canisters. Yeah, it's one that I've experimented with like a little bit in some past models. To like pretty good effect. I don't know if it's ever going to be as good as a like airbrush glow. Really, the big thing though is the big difference is that I can do this on stream, which is where like a lot of my painting techniques are dictated by like, can I do this on stream? Yes. Okay, cool then. No, probably won't do it. Even if it's like a good technique. Yeah, I know I could paint I'm wondering if it just might, I think it might just be the issue with the paint itself and not the stuff. So that's probably fine. There one more time, and then I might start. Just do like a little bit more around there. I do really like this white. It's very bright. I'm a little afraid that I might be destroying some of the like the little like details of the ridges when I'm doing this, but it's probably fine. I actually kind of like that this didn't fully set, because it just means that like I got some like tube variation, which is good. I'm also going to be doing this on the apothecary guys as well, but like not to the same degree. You're good. A little bit more on that tube. How you doing, Flaming? Welcome. Hey, let's go. I'm glad to hear you that like that's such a wildly huge amount of Giselles, but like I still love the mental image of just like 21 teams just firing on shit. Oh yeah, well congrats on your victory. Fuck yeah, let's go. I am painting a bearer of the word, but like a slightly different word than usual. Oh yeah, there's like the one I was looking at was originally like from Cult of Paint, I believe. Like there's like a pretty wide amount of videos out there to do stuff like that. So I think like a little bit more into the eyes, and then I'm probably Gucci. Worst case, I could always touch this up a bit. There we go. All right. So I am going to be using Shamrock Granglades. Sorry. It's just calling anything Shamrock like is like very like okay. Oh, I can hear the rumbling outside. So I'm just gonna put this on my palette. I'm gonna thin it a bit because if I remember, you don't want to like. I don't need this to be like super thin. Because I'm mostly just going for the color dilution and not like the actual. There we go. All right, let's get going. So starting on this. Yeah. Ooh, actually, yeah. Some of the jank on the tube is actually making it look extra nice. I'm also debating how much of the glow I want to kind of like appear on the, like I could do like a little glow strip, maybe like a really faint one around the back. Yeah, I believe I have all this. Oh yeah. I guess having any Sarno Zetsubo Sensei OP like old man codes me a little bit. I don't care. All those songs are classics. Fuck yeah. Ooh, there we go. Like look how bright that turns out. Excellent. Let's go. And then I can do something similar with the fronts of the guns. Eyes. There we go. I'm at that stage where it's been so long since I watched it that I need to like rewatch it again so I could remember specifics. Just so bad at retaining information. Blech. That's also looking very good. And the nice thing is I could always go back and just like repaint a little bit white again and then just paint it over green again just to add even more glow. No, I do know what the ending is. I did get spoiled from the ending, and it's a lot of twist endings in the anime are stupid because like they don't set them up and they're just kind of nonsensical. I genuinely believe that like the ending of the Sarno Zetsubo Sensei manga is one of the better ones. It like recontextualizes the entire series in a like really cool way. When it's that kind of thing that you're like, no, that can't be right, and you go back and you look at all the shit and you're like, oh, they knew the entire time. Oh, this wasn't arbitrary. This was planned. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, considering the premise of the series, it's like, you're like, what do you mean it's dark? A bit on there. Get a little bit into the eyes. Ooh. Okay, that eye turned out pretty good. Let's see how the brother eye turned out. Hey, let's go. Tau Combat Patrol to some Resin Tau. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I mean, like, that's a cool thing, because, like, Tau Auxiliaries, I think, are one of the more interesting parts on Tau. And it's kind of weird that there's, like, I do wonder if GDIVs will ever do, like, a Tau Auxiliary, like, kill team. And, I mean, like, actual, like, honest to God, like, these are human Tau worshiper, like citizens or whatever. Janissaries, there we go. See what I'm doing? You should. I mean, the nice thing is you can just paint them to, like, chill when I'm streaming. So, like, you can paint along like other people do. There we go. All right, back tube could use a little bit more touch-up on there. I mean, they did Vespid. I want human auxiliaries, because like the way they treat the human Janissaries and Tau stuff is always very different. It's like Vespids have been part of the Empire for a while. Kroot are part of the Empire for a while. You got the other like miscellaneous species, but then you got the way Tau deal with humans, and it's like, very different. Oh, I don't regret the Vespids getting the old Vespid balls were shit, and Vespid are actually really cool conceptually. I'm glad they got stuff. I'm absolutely really glad they got stuff. They deserved it. I'd like a little bit more green, so that's... Maybe just like a very... very, very faint green glow around. I don't know if that green glow is going to read very well, but you know what? That's fine. Looks like I gotta like really like pigment heavy some of like these tips. There we go. It's like just like one more layer of the shamrock. Oh, I could. Oh, I know something I could do. I paint this one layer green. How you doing, Legerman? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I don't mind the towel head. They're fine. It's also, I'm just so relieved to see a regular towel head because I'm just used to what the fandom towel head looks like. That I'm like, oh, thank God, these actually look like weird aliens. What I could do is I could paint like the edges of like the guns and maybe like part of the tube white again, and then do a bit of yellow. The eye was fine. I think that little bit didn't fuck anything up, so I'm gonna even it out a bit, but like. Look at the lad. Look at this fucking lad. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. What an absolute unit. How you doing, Lord of Bones? Look at this fuck. Lad. Alright. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. I think what I want to do is something very similar. Actually, hold on. I do want this guy to dry a little bit, but I want to get his base. I want to get his base a little bit. And how you doing, son, as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Look at the lad. Yippee! I think the last thing I need to do is I paint his base, and then I do some, like, gray, sealy stuff on the base. Need more black for the rim. I do the rim... I'll do one round of the rim, and then I'll go back. There we go. Oh, shit! Happy birthday! Let's go, let's go, let's go. No, I think that, I mean, the AdRec, like, episode for that was done way after the Codex was released, so that a drone-focused one does not exist. And likely now never will. Grabbing here's fine. If I paint all this, and then I go back and get some stuff like that. See, hope things are going well here. Oh, they are. They're going great. The lad, like, the glow is turning out pretty good. I want to do a little bit more white in some spots and then hit that with a yellow just to make it like really bright. But otherwise, he's very, very close to being. Also, I want to do some like dust, some like dust on his feet. There we go. Look at you. He had like two red dots that fucked up some shit. There's like a red dot. There's like a little bit on the metal. I wonder if I could just like tap that with like just like an itty bitty bit of metal paint. Yeah, I know they have like the psychic bears and stuff. There's like, isn't there like one that's like a weird worm species that's like roughly the size of a knight? I think. I just like the couple of stories I've read with like human janissaries though. I like them in particular. There we go. There we go. All right, that removed that little imperfection. And I think if I just hit this with like a very light gray. Oh wait, I got some gray on my palette. I don't even think I need to get a different color. Yeah, when was the last time Dark Elder got anything that wasn't like a kill team thing? There we go. He's like that. To get a little bit more white on my palette, and then I'm going to do some of the... Basically, I'm going to be doing the exact same glow on them. I like... Especially because they're going to be affected by that, like, dark channeling stuff. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, the Mandrake revamp looked nice, but yeah, no, they haven't gotten anything new. And if anything, they lost stuff because they had a bunch of weird shit where, like, they could bring models from, like, the Blackstone Fortress, like, one-off weirdos. If I remember right. I did a little bit of, like, a light green over here, but that was, like, in a different era where I didn't know how you could really make things extra spicy and bright. Yep. Some other areas that need similar white. Got like a little screen, and then I just gotta get like the little various eye lenses. One hell of a setup. Hey, let's go. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, even like... it's kind of weird because, like, I'm so used to, like, now the editions change every couple of years. I'm like, 7th edition wasn't that long, but it's like, oh yeah, no, prior to 8th, they were doing it, like, just kind of whenever. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if that weapon's worthless now. That tracks. Yes, anything. And you know, it's like isn't it Gaunt's Ghost? Like, what? There's one that has, like, the Blood Pact, which I have not gotten to read about. But I really like the idea of Chaos Guard. I also just really like Khorne when he shows up as, like, an organized military force, if that makes any sense. I know that sounds weird because we kind of, in that, like, Khorne is Unga Bunga Man. I kind of like that, like, Khorne is, like, an industrialized war, like, murder war machine aspect of Khorne. I do like that quite a bit. I get that one eye slit. Oh, there we go. I have this, like, funky little screen. And then we're going to have the spotlight, and then his eyes. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're basically Silence with Khorne. That sounds right. Like, they're ones that, like, I'm aware that they exist in fluff, but I could not tell you which book they're from. Yeah, Blood Pact. Yeah, that's... I thought I said... Maybe I missaid it, but yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of anyway. Yeah. So then again, I think it's gonna be a while before I ever get to Gaunt's Ghost. Right now, my reading order is like this. I'm still working on the Great Work. I kind of just picked it back up after a bit. It's aight so far. It's got like a very neat mystery. Like it's pretty early on. Call is just like, yeah, we're just gonna look for some, like... It's weird having Call know what the War in Heaven is. Like, I get it. I just don't... I think it's just been a while since I've seen someone who's not an Eldar, like actively recall, like, oh yeah, that's what the War in Heaven was. It's like, oh. Okay. I mean, if anyone would know, it would be Call, but, like, it's like, oh, shit. Okay. I get, like, this... Getting, like, little dots. Not little dots, but it'll... them out. Fucky little lens. Let's fucky little lens a bit more. But yeah, I think if they ever did like a Dark Eldar refresh, I would like, especially, I really like the Homunculi covens, which, once again, you guys are gonna be like, whoa, how likes the fucked up body horror faction of the guys? What? No way. But yeah, I do. I would very much like to see like a revamped range for them. It has to be really fun for kit bashing too, because you could just take other people's units and just like put like meat hooks into them. You're like, yippee! I like way overshot this eyeball. He's just, I think I can make maybe like, kind of like, I don't know if that's gonna be better or not. Luckily, it's just gonna look like he's just gonna be like extra glowy. That'll probably be fine. Oh yeah, I think that would work. Conceptually, that makes a lot of sense. What the hell, Call? Oh, how? So Call literally just name dropped the war in heaven. He's like, well, the war in heaven was as the Eldar say, just like straight up. I was like, oh, like not even gonna like give it like a different term. He just calls it the war in heaven. Which, mind you, it sounds like he's getting it from primary sources, but like, man, crazy. I mean, he's already like, this is like not super spoilers, but like at one point he's like, well, I got this funky little bead in the back of my head that lets me talk to Necron shit. I'm like, that's also probably Necron shit. Call? You crazy fucker, you. There we go. Get like a little bit. Might even that out a bit later. A little bit on there that needs to be. Get a little bit of green, hit up this space. What I'm gonna try to do is all this stuff I just hit up. I want to make like, well, I'm going to be making them. I am going to be making them yellow, so it's even brighter. Yeah. Call's just doing wild shit constantly, and like, you know, he is kind of fun about it. But I do like that everybody is just like, shut the fuck up, Call. Once again, it's refreshing compared to the Bile books, where everybody was in fear and like, I hate him, but also he's really cool. Like it's like, I know he's annoying on purpose to some degree, but it's just very different, very, very different. It's also doing a very interesting thing because the entire premise of the book is about like an artifact fucking with like effectively like making people relive moments from the past. It's definitely doing that as a way to like show you Call stuff, but you also get like a bunch of like neat backstory stuff for like the other characters. No, that's totally fair. Like, Call's neat, but like if he wasn't in the setting, I would not weep for him. Yeah, that's a reasonable stance. Get that eye glow on the buttons. Hey, there we go. Nothing too fancy with these. It's just doing its job. Get like a bunch of glow around these. Ooh, that turned out nice. That's little dot. Open that one and then get the big eye. This one. Hey, ooh, okay. Nice. Yeah, just keep that slop coming. Hell yeah. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot where like I understand a lot of like I enjoy a lot of the concepts and ideas from the older eras, and I don't necessarily like. I do tend to lean more like new, like old bad, old good, new bad, but also like I do have some nuance to it. Don't know how I feel about that. What I might do is hit this up with this yellow and then paint the green over it, because I think that's going to get me more. I think for like points of like brightness, this isn't too bad. Just not blending in with the green very well, but I think a layer of green over that will get what I want. Yippee! What do you need? Just paint over this like little lumpet. Very torn because it's like this little lumpy bit is just kind of like hitting over the rim. Yeah, something like that would be good. All right, let me do. I need to grab some. Let's say grab some fur. What the fuck? I don't have. I do. Remember figure hair, which is kind of neat. I'm gonna give them. I could either give them plants, or I could just wait and just give them just like kind of like dust, like when I give this guy like foot dust. So their bases feel really bare, but also the dust might just fix all that. I guess I could do both. I could do both. Hold on. I also do, like, these are sticky, but I always put, like, a little bit of glue on the bottom just to let it sit better. Yeah, the thing is, like, I do like the more modern Necron, but I like that the older style Necron like, there is a variant in Necron called the Sundered, which are, like, sort of more like old Crons. The thing is, I just don't think they come up enough that people, like, who don't like new Necron stuff are never going to look them up. So, like, it's kind of a lost cause, really, for the people who would like them. Are going to be upset that the Necrons are changed at all, so they're never going to find that. Maybe like one in the back would be nice too. And then when I do the dust, it'll just look like these are just like caked in dust or whatever. Yippee! Did they only show up in one thing? I kind of assumed that they were in more, to be fair. Fuck. Okay, well, never mind then. I'm a filthy liar. Only a paragraph? Real? Okay, never mind then. Bit on this. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Wait, who the fuck is Don Quixote bot? They sound excellent. I'm suddenly very curious now. Don Quixote. That's even better. Holy shit. Okay. Well, these lads, actually, yeah, these lads, considering that like I was not super happy about the way they turned out, I'm pretty okay with this. These guys are kind of like pretty solid for what I want. You are close. I need to fix the yellow. That needs to be fixed. I think that's fixable though, with the application of green. Yes, there we go. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay. Cool. Well, the tricky thing is if this yellow is going to get fixed. I guess I was going to look a little weird and streaky, but it's fine. There we go. All right. Adds over. I think I fixed the yellow by just painting it over green. Painting these little... Yeah, just like the more, like, I don't know how overboard I need to go with the glow on these, but like, seems like the more I paint over it, the more I like the way it looks, so I'm just gonna stick with that. These little bits are still fine. Well, the eyes are fine. I think these little bits. There we go. Everyone's still flesh. Oh, so wait. So like this guy, so like, cause I know that's like the, like, God, what's it? It's what activates the Flayer virus. There was a formal name that I remember back when I was reading the Twice Ruined King that I'm blanking on right now. So you're saying he's got like the most mild form of the Flayer virus and he's just fighting other Necrons? I don't know how I feel about that. That's certainly a choice out of 10. Okay, that there's like a certain whimsy to that I enjoy, but it does definitely like, Wait, not the flare virus? Sorry, no, it's like, it's, God. There's something that Ultix would experience that, like, effectively was going to, like, prompt that. What the fuck is called? Well, no, I know it's not everything, but they kind of explain that, like, oh, God, what is it? Like, something with a C. Like, why am I blanking? No, not the memory thing. He had that condition, like, you know, when like when he remembered that he's like, it doesn't have lungs and started to feel like he suffocated. What's that called? That condition. What was this called? Oh God. It's gonna. Yeah. No, shit. I was thinking Dysphrac. Okay, never mind then. It's been a while because I kind of assumed that Dysphrac was sort of like a sign that you would eventually kind of go full flare nuts. He just has, okay, so he just has a more like benign form of just like robo dementia. Okay, there we go. Oh, he just got a fucked up brain. Okay. And maybe it's fake. The way I interpret that was like, effectively like the Dysphrac is you realizing that you're like, you know, you're a robot that's no longer a man, and you're like, God, I need to breathe. And then eventually you're like, what if skin? And that kind of leads into that. Oh God, talking over shit. All right. Glowy bullshit is nice. The glowy bullshit on the back is really like it's really splotchy, and I can't tell if I hate that or not. Like, just seems to inherently dry, kind of splotchy back there. Kind of like, okay, if I kind of spread it a little bit. Drive me nuts. It'll be worth it though. I think I'm at that stage where I'm actively removing it though, so hold on. Oh, that looks pretty good. All right, I'm just gonna leave him alone for a while. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that idea that like if you don't have something to the ground, you just kind of go ape shit. Okay, so now I want to do some weathering. So what am I gonna grab? Can I grab a brush? When I'm not using my other thing, I do just have like a paint stick, but like I already have one with a handle, so why not? Oh yeah, there we go. I could use this board bristle. Got that. I'm gonna get my. All right. First of all, let me get my paint. I think found my gray powder, but yeah, tell me a paint thinner. Yippee. Scoot back to my desk. Yippee. So I got Vallejo dark gray slate, because I think that's just going to be a good color for like a dusty ground. So I pour a little bit of this, and then where's my squeeze? There we go. So yeah, what I found to do is like, oh God. I found that instead of actually just like putting it on and sealing it, that I just mix this in a. Sorry. Oh, I know I can do it. I can just do it in one of these. I don't need that much. There we go. It's like just put it in here, like maybe like yay amounts. And then what I do is then I will mix this with some of the paint thinner. Usually kind of going for like a... What consistency am I going for? You want to be liquid. Like a thick liquid. Thickwood. There we go. Those are all cool factions to enjoy, to be fair. Maybe not that thickwood. I'm still very much into, like, this is very much like a imprecise science kind of deal. Get like that, and then I think that's good. So use safe plasma that were slightly weaker to power. Yeah, the thing is, like, I remember reading Elemental Council, and they really don't go into a tech a whole lot, which is fine, honestly. There we go. And I can just take this, and I can just go. There we go. Down to the foot, and like some of the ground area. This is all the thing too. It's always like this kind of like weathering. It's like it's a bit more like, assume it's going to be like darker and dustier than you think it's going to be. Let's get some in the plant, because why not? Foot, get some around the back of the foot. Here. Even some, and then sometimes you can also just like wipe off some and just kind of like more evenly spread the tips just a bit. Excellent. And then I'm getting lost in the sauce of the paint bits. Oh yeah, no, they're like the indoctrination stuff is real. I still love that. Like, once again, my favorite line at Elemental Council is when they mention sending the humans to the indoctrination camps, and one of the tower like, oh, that's not so bad. I like the indoctrination camps. And it's like, oh yeah, no, you guys are fucked. Also, Abyssinian, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. You would probably genuinely like the Elemental Council book. If that's the part of how you like legitimately check out Elemental Council, it's a very new book, but a very good one. And then we got the... I think it covered pretty good on most of the areas. We should probably retouch up the foot area. Yeah, no, yeah, they still got the, they definitely got the, like, brainwashing and subversion stuff, like, pretty locked in. Maybe get one more in the back. The nice thing is this is just, like, paint thinner. I think I could pretty just much as out. Da, 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 da. And there we go. Yippee. Hell yeah. Alright, he's done. Fuck it. I'm finishing so many minis today. Oh wait, no, this guy didn't ever do any, like, dirt grime stuff on his feet. Alright, he's not done. I undo him. Yeah, the Cathay stuff is like, I don't know. Seems neat. I don't play Old World, so I'm not as jazzed as a lot of other people are for him, but, like, you know, it is cool. It is cool to see them, like, do a whole ass new army, though. Like, that's a cool idea. I hope they're not too busted, though, because then that's gonna make people upset. Be like, you make a new army and you just stomp all the existing ones. I don't know. I feel like G-Dub's, like, it's not necessarily always, like, new army broken these days. A lot of times it is, but not all the time, though. Work it down a little bit. Must even it out. Hit you up with the dryer again. Have they? I know people have been getting models for it. Has there been no, like, rules previews yet? Legitimately, or people just, like, mostly just jazz that there's, like, oh shit, there's, like, new models, like, and just, like, not. Or are they releasing the models first and then, like, the rules are coming out, like, a much later time? I could also see that. Chinese wizard dwarfs. So they're just kind of like slow and artillery based, but they can also use spells. It's been a while since I've done like any sort of serious attempt at Total Warhammer, to be fair. That's looking pretty good. This one got a little too high. Nice thing I like is I could just get like a little bit of water on this thing. Like, just kind of swoosh it down a little bit. Yeah, they gotta have like some trade-off, right? I imagine like probably slowness. I do wonder like I do feel like they got a lot of units that look like they would be in melee though, so I wonder if that's even going to be a thing. Yeah, to be fair, absorb for osmosis is pretty like standard for Warhammer stuff. I thought it was out. I just kind of assumed it got released at the same time as the models, but I guess not. But also, like, you know, I'm not the main guy. Total Warhammer is not really my thing, so I'm like, usually I just hear stuff from other people. I'm just like, oh, okay. Also, don't want too much dust on this guy's feet though, because I want to keep the like tarnished bullshit. Dust on like all of them. Depending on what units are close to. Oh, so it's like a really like positioning based army then. Like if you don't got those like positioning synergies, you're kind of fucked. Oh, okay. Dust on the pillar and the bonus skull. I have 2 skulls on the. I've been putting more skulls on my bases of Warhammer stuff, and it feels right, to be honest. Like it feels appropriate. Spent a lot of time on this back leg trying to make it like better, and then I'm just gonna like prime it. So whatever, it's fine. I mean, it's like I feel like it would. I know like not everything in like Total Warhammer is like a 1-to-1 with like the war game, but I do feel like if you're kind of like making them from scratch, like that would be the logical place to start, you know? Yeah, it's too many models and too much time for me, so I was like, I've just never like. There's been times I'm like, Total Warhammer, you say, and I just like, no. I have too many other projects. Like, technically, I could do Chaos Warriors and probably not be totally fucked. It'd still be a lot, though. It'd still be like quite a lot of shit to do. What the fuck? Okay, the blasters are fine. Yeah, maybe I just gotta keep doing more layers on this back tube because it seems to be what's causing me the most trouble. All right, so luckily, okay, so I don't need to do any more dusting. Leave that aside. Unless I do want to dust this guy. I might. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I assume some people, like, yeah, some people had to, like, when the old world came back. Some people had to be like, finally, I can play fantasy. But, like, I do wonder how, like, what's the conversion on that? Like, like, I have an easier time seeing people who are into, like, Dark Tide. Like, mind you, I guess 40k being inherently more popular is going to kind of, like, skew. Oh, shit. I totally never got this eye. The other eyes? Yeah, just this one eye just managed to, like, not get any, blow juice. Okay. Well, I'm going back to fix that shit now. So good. Guns are good. I'll try to just continue to work on the tube. Nice. A little bit more of like the glow bits underneath. How you doing, Majide? How you doing? The funny thing, there was a very narrow time that I remember that, like, I don't think they were meta, but I remember some mad lad was playing, because, like, you could play Tomb Kings and Bretts in Age of Sigmar 2nd Edition. They didn't have, like, really particularly great rules, but I remember, like, the cavalry was decent for Tomb Kings. And you would use endless spells to, like, create, like, 2 warp portals, and you would basically, like multi-lane drifting a bunch of skeletons into your opponent's backline. It was, like, mostly one guy doing it in major tournaments, but, like, he was doing, like, pretty legit. It was definitely still, like, this is definitely a build for, like, jokes. Like, he was definitely memeing with that, but, like, you know, God bless him. He was making Skelly Boys work for it. Yeah, I vaguely remember there was one guy who like burned his stuff and then like later people caught him with the Stormcast army. Like, I mean, like you're allowed to change your mind, but that's also one of those pieces like, oh, come on. Come on, no. You made a big stink about burning your shit. What are you doing? Yeah, let's just go to hold because there's like even when the game died, you had like Ninth Age and like Kings of War. You got like there's like other war, or you could just play Warhammer some more, just on your own with your buds. I need to double check though. To be fair, that could be like some bullshit thing, but I'm fairly certain that was real. How you doing, Zetai? How you doing? I've been working on the lad. I've been working deep in the lad mines. Harvest. You know, harvest from mines. I've been deep in the lad mines, mining all day. Ooh, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I got my miner cap on. I'm just like, ooh boy. I got a real gem right here. Him. Is my lad to make you less drained? How about gold ship? Gold ship is very nice. There we go. That sounds right with the Dark Elf army. I would need to look that up. I'm curious if I Google man burns Warhammer army. This just in, man burns Warhammer army. There we go. Okay. It's a YouTube video link on a Reddit, so you know, respectable source. This video is Death, Holy Death's final opinion on Age of Sigmar and GW. This video is not for the faint of heart. Close this video if you're easily offended. Really love GW, work for GW, or like AOS. You'll only get hurt. You were warned. 2 songs are used in this video. One of them is Leaving Hope by 9 Inch Nails. Oh my god. Actually, okay. It's oh my god, this guy's using Angry Witcher video. Oh, hold on. I can't like oh shit, okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hey guys, I think I need to do a thing. Hold on. It's been listen, I'm usually not a React Andy. I'm not gonna play it with sound either, but I'm gonna put it on screen in a sec. Hold on, let me get a let me get some stuff up real quick. Let's see. Oh god, I have so many screens up that actually. Okay, hold on. Let me do a little shifting around. Thank you. How you doing, Nitro? Thank you for the hydrate. I need to make sure to mute this. I like how you can tell on the video for the most replayed parts. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me pause my music. Let me pause my music. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch any of the video or the sound. I don't care that much. But yeah. This is circa 9 years ago. Go ahead and set me up a window capture. Burning. That going. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. It's like it's borderline a parody. Like I don't know if this guy like he is burning an army, but like he has to realize what he's like the level of cringe he's operating on, right? Like, yeah. Okay, this is your last chance to close this video. Complain if you want, but if you've had more than enough, fair warning, here it comes. Right? Okay, there we got okay, so we got a yeah, looks like dark elves. I see the blood throne. Okay. Ooh, there we go. It's okay. Yeah, we don't need to hear any iffy stuff. We're just gonna mute this bad boy. Just setting it out. Oh, they're not even painted all the way. Motherfucker cares so much about Warhammer hasn't even painted half his army. Okay. Well. Rest in pepperonis. Dark elves, I guess. Gotta say they're holding up surprisingly well. Like they're like oh, you just see one of the spears just go bloop. Yeah, I would not be surprised if it needs more lighter fluid. Well, okay. So I don't know. Sometimes you just want to. Sometimes attention's worth more than money. He didn't even wash his ladies. Look at all those fine ladies unwashed. Now, usually I can appreciate unwashed ladies. No flesh shade. No flesh shade for your daughters. Oh, there she goes. That one is just like, I will go first. Okay. Certainly taking its time. Yeah, no, the smelling this probably took like a couple years off the guy's life. Oh, wait. Is that okay, that's a manticore. Okay. I recognize that manticore because I own that manticore for like Warriors of Chaos. Still going. Still going. Wait a minute. What's in that box? Oh, okay, it's just dark elf. Okay. And it's just like... So, once again, like, I understand not everyone has, like, infinite free time and whatnot. But, like, you... Ostensibly, he cares. Or cared to some degree, right? But, like... Goddamn, like, so few of these are fully painted. Like, okay, if that's a quality he paints, like, the witch elves, that's fine. But, like, we're talking about, like gray on black bases. The Manticore's not painted. Most of the infantry's not painted. Like they just look unfinished. Like, if this was such a big deal that you would burn your army, like, why did you not paint them prior to this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it definitely feels very... I mean, it's definitely very performative. You can tell the smoke is too much. He's like, oh fuck. Okay. Like, look at all that. Look at all that to the right. Look at all that unpainted plastic. There's so much of his army is not done. I don't know. This is, to be fair, this is back in the day when you could afford a Warhammer Fantasy army. He probably doesn't have more. Like, he might have a 40k army, but maybe not. Do you guys think the Witcher 2 renders was before or after the burning? Like, do you remember we were talking about like head injuries and serial killers? Like, do you think this led to that? Like you inhaled too much plastic fumes and was just like, I am Geralt, but like angry Geralt. Yeah, probably before. To be fair, it's this guy's called like Death Mountain Gaming. I have to see, like, hold on. Let's skip ahead. Okay. Because like that middle section takes forever. Like, okay. Still burning that middle section. All right. We gonna see the point where he adds more gasoline, I guess? Oh, hold on. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, he had to lead the fire into the rest. I know, Puppet. This is the guy that burned his army in protest for Age of Sigmar releasing. Is there some chaos in there? I can't tell. It's all black. Yeah, I like tabletop's fine. It's just this guy's like a little edgelord dude. Like, once again, I understand like being like you. I do agree with the sentiment. You could have sold this army and like put the money towards a different hobby, but like that's not the point. That's not the point. Do that. My phone. Grab up. I mean, that's like your opinion. No, I mean that's fair though. That's fair. All right. I don't think this guy's. I don't think anything else new is coming out of this. It's just like, you know, just gotta close that out. Remove. There we go. There we go. And I am curious. We're gonna go to Lord Tormentus. Motherfucker is making old world battle reports. Hold on. Hold on. Choto the fuck on. Hold on. Let's bring that shit back. Hold on. Wait a minute. Also using AI, I'm not surprised. Yeah, okay, so old world battle report circa 2 months ago. A lot of old world battle reports. Oh my god, there's so many guys playing games. I will give them credit, assuming these are real, which I don't see why they wouldn't be. God. Oh, these are like split. This is like one game split into like several chunks. That one's green. Oh god, I found the grossest thing ever. League of Legends. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Are the battle reports AI generated? Like, no, he's playing the game. That looks real. That looks real. There we go. But yeah, no, still go. Okay. Oh wait, that's like 7 years ago when he was playing Thousand Suns. This is 2 years after burning his army, his fuck Games Workshop. Let's see. Doing some T9A is 9th age, if I remember right. I think that's 9th age. So yeah, that's still playing Warhams, I think. This hasn't stopped. Dude is a content machine, but also a... Okay, we got some more... Okay, so we got some battle reports. This is a year. This is a year after burning his army. Hold on, are these G-Dubs minis? Are these G-Dubs minis? These are Games Workshop's minis. Those are G-Dub's ogres. Those were G-Dub's vampires. One of those two people had to own Games Workshop minis. This is a year after he burned his army. Oh. Okay, enough of that shit. I don't know. Like that definitely like really changes a lot. Like he had like the big like a big tangent. Like he had like a big thing. Like he did a whole song and dance and then just like went back to it, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna put dirt on this guy's base. I'm feeling it. I have a little bit extra in this cup that I'm gonna reactivate and I'm gonna paint. Oh, I love the internet. The internet continues to be the gift that keeps on giving. You guys wonder why I remain a citizen of the internet? That's why. It's for shit like this. What a magical. Yeah, Joker man like burns army, buys another one. To get some of this. Hey, it's all good fun, Meister Milk. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, the Joker at least Joker burned it for like a point. It's weird defending like Heath Ledger's Joker is a good Joker. That's fine. That's not like a thing I need to like argue for. It's just been kind of like, you know, in pop culture is definitely taking a very silly turn now. That's might be way too thick. Out. This is a little tricky because I'm reusing some stuff that I've done before, like this pigment powder. So like it's definitely probably got to like definitely remove a lot of excess, which is not the worst. Side there as well. Get them. Let's go. Yeah, it's definitely like done to the ground. Yeah, stop taking showers. No, I will wash my minis. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun in a weird way. Like it's like, yeah, this is like, you know, that was an interesting journey into a very specific moment in time, and then just seeing that like, it doesn't really matter. All the people who are like I think you can be passionate for like Warhammer stuff. Don't get me wrong, that's fine. But you do definitely get you do definitely get people who are like, I am upset and I'm leaving forever, and they don't. Stinky. That was Balin. I do not cultivate boy smell. I cultivate has showered smell. It's very, very, very thick. I think at this stage I can still take some water and kind of. Yeah, sometimes like you have to be careful with that, because that is like how the lolcow obsession happens, and then you know it's like that can kind of turn into a bad thing. I think for this was a treat because like it's a very specific sort of thing. Oh god, yeah. I genuinely feel bad being a child into Pokemon now. Like I was a kid during the height of the Pokemon craze, and you could still like go to the store usually and buy Pokemon cards. Now you got to deal with like adults that are just like power scalping your ass. This is because like really, really, really heavy on like sitting around. Very specific angle, like way back of the model, which is going to be a pain. I'll just like it, but you don't like the Sonic and the Shadow cards. Average GW purchaser. Yeah, kinda, probably. In guy base, I thought just gonna, yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm gonna give this guy some shade, and I just like apply like an enamel wash. Hell yeah. That my mix was definitely like way too thick. Like actually, if I just kind of brush it down, brushing it down actually is pretty good. Small, like it's a good model. It's definitely like the proportions are very cartoony. Like it's like a very, very, very blocky lad. We can just kind of like get this wet and just kind of swoop it down. Yeah, but yeah, no, that's it's interesting. I like the rumor I always heard is that the guy managed to, ended up buying a Stormcast army. I would have to dig through his videos to find out if that's true, and I don't care that. Like that's the amount I don't particularly like give a shit about. Now that was funny just seeing him go back on like the old world. It's like, I guess you can never really truly leave home now, can you? I do actually like, this is gonna sound weird. I do sometimes am really appreciative that my first war game was War Machine. Because like I enjoyed War Machine at the time, but it also meant that like I would never truly be like brand loyal to anyone. Like I like Trench Crusade. If at one point Trench Crusade gets stupid, like just like genuinely just like the game is stupid, I'll quit it. It's fine. I'll take my minis and work on something else. Or like if a game that comes around, if like Trench Crusade 2, Trench Crusading better and harder, yeah, I'll give that a go. I don't give a shit. Do I have to paint new minis for it? That's fine. And I appreciate that. There's a very clean dividing line. Oh, there we go. It's like over here. Right though, I'm going to finish so many minis today. Like generally, it's really, really rad. It's gonna be like this guy, the main guy, and then my 2 apothecaries. Which is good because I kind of had like a couple, like maybe like 2 weeks or so where I just didn't have anyone like particularly done. I do. Yeah, it does suck. So the thing that's nice is we do kind of live in an era where like that can sort of be like dealt with. Like, cause like, you know, Mordheim's doing arguably better than it ever has. There's like Mordheim events that are still happening and whatnot, which is really, really cool. So like that kind of stuff exists. The thing I'm excited to see maybe like, I know X-Wing is like, I think the fans are beginning to like figure out how they want to manage X-Wing, because like X-Wing died. Apparently Asmodee is like free from the Embracer Corp, so now that they're like sort of back to being a more regular company. I'm curious how that's going to work out for them. But for people who don't know, Fantasy Flight Games was, I think it was bought by Asmodee, and Asmodee was like bought by Embracer, and there was supposed to be like a big sort of like money deal that just never really went through, leaving them with a bunch of debt. And then also I just don't think they give that much of a shit about like Star Wars games that weren't Star Wars Legion or Shatterpoint. So yeah, apparently recently they sort of became more independent because of that, and then like now, from what I understand, they're beginning to show profit. Like they're beginning to like make money now, but that they have to pay off so much like Embracer debt that I don't know when that's going to manifest. Like games companies are already basically at all times living on the razor's edge, because like, you know, if you're ever like, why does Games Workshop get away with like making terrible like choices sometimes? It's because like when other war game companies make terrible choices, they die. And when Games Workshop makes a terrible choice, they just like release Space Marines and wait it out, because they have the most valuable wargaming IP, and the most valuable wargaming IP, and specifically like they have a war chest of like a lot of money. So like if they make a bad choice, they can coast. Other wargame companies really don't got that. Yeah, but yeah, so yeah, I imagine it's going to be like, there's probably going to need to be a group that will like figure out like what stuff they want to like I forget what, like whatever state the game was in when it was like finally killed. They'll be like, okay, what parts of this do we keep? Like what balance changes and points costs and whatnot. Then it's like, probably do you want to do like any whatever. I've never really quite tried this type of like mud. It's effectively doing like a really weird like form of a glaze, but I kind of dig it. Definitely like not uniform. There we go. I'm okay. You know, I'm way more okay with this now. Like a little dirt scuff, like right at the tippy top. What's the original cream color? Oh yeah. I was using this like stone, maybe. Yeah. G-Dub's got that like nice revenue cushion. It's like okay, if like the war game doesn't do bad in a quarter, they got like other war games. They got the they got the books. I think just having the books like something that's interesting about like Trench Crusades. A lot of people are like used to Warhammer amounts of lore. So they're like, why isn't there like a bunch of lore yet? It's like, it's not their fault. It's something you can easily forget. Like, hey everybody, like I had to look this up recently because I was curious. You know that there's like straight up like 56 Horus Heresy books, and that's not counting the Siege of Terra. Did you know that like as of recently, Games Workshop is releasing a collection of like effectively like post Horus Heresy epilogues in like a big leather tome? And it's like, that's fucking crazy. Oh, so how you doing, Lieutenant Bug? Welcome. How you doing? I'm wrapping up for the night, so I'm like slightly tweaking this guy's like the crust on here with like a little bit of this like cream color just to kind of fix it. Also, Lieutenant Bug, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I mean, yeah, definitely a lot of the 40k books I think these days are Horus Heresy, but I think like if you even go through like the like non-Horus Heresy stuff, you're still probably getting a lot, like a fuckload. So it's like years and years and years, and like other war game companies really don't got the luxury for that. I do think that's why like licensed war games are like typically do pretty well, because like, you know, like I'm burnt out on Marvel stuff, but like if you play Marvel Crisis Protocol and you're like, oh, I like this character, like great, you also still got decades of lore, but you got like Marvel lore, so it's like you as the war game company don't need to like build it yourself. It's like correcting a lot of the, like, I'm like fixing a lot of other little bits, but it's like this particular nubbin. Get this nubbin, and then I do like a layer on the base. A little bit. Really thick. Curious how much of this is going to like affect the highlights. If I have to go back and like highlight some other bits like this, it probably won't be the worst. I would rather not, but it seems like I might have gotten it. Actually, it does have like a nice little bit of definition. What do I gotta do? Okay, the back is actually like pretty, like, I'll do like, okay, this is less of a pain than I was expecting, which is good. Soon I'll be able to play New Antioch. Yippee! No, it's still got like, I guess I could do the thing where I start building vanilla New Antioch and just use that to play. Got a little bit of that, and then probably yeah, get like the tips of like the. I think I'll be Gucci. Nice. This has been such a good night, guys. This has been like I always have fun painting, but like it's like when I get like a bunch of mini on it, like really energizes me. So I'm stoked. I'm filled with mini and horsepower today. My power is unlimited. One more little. I guess I think I underestimated just like how. There we go. Okay, I'm at the point where I'm like hitting this at like a weird angle. Well, I think it dries a bit more. Hello? Hold on. This the more I'm like tweaking, the more I'm like, oh, I don't like how I tweak that. Hit him at that agrarious angle. Okay. He's good. He is Gucci. I'm happy with this. So, do be late. Hold on. He's not, I'm like, do be late, and like I'm just like doing some like Jackie Chan Adventures Grandpa, like one more thing. And by that I mean I'm just gonna hit the base up with like another layer of black, because that's like the last capstone bit I really need, and then write a party. Oh, just get a little bit. I'm still doing okay. I'm like 5-ish minutes over time, which is nice. Yippee. I'm gonna have to be really careful when I grab this guy though, because these pigments aren't like super sealed. I think the ones on the back aren't too bad. Anyway. No more. All right, let's pause the music so I can think. The Yamu's great, but I cannot think when I hear her sing. Let's go to the chatting screen. Oh wow. All right, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise. There we go. I need to mute myself before I heard myself. Schedule-wise. Tomorrow in the Discord for movie night, the plan is to watch Lady Hawk, a fantasy movie I have not seen, but I have been meaning to see for a long-ass time. I've heard it's actually like pretty solid, so I'm pretty excited about it. Then on Thursday, I'm gonna be doing some something I haven't really done in a while. I'm going to be A, building a mini on stream, specifically Fulgrim, and B, the plan is to I want to make a Sword World fellow for you guys, because I'm going to be running some Sword World games. I want you guys to have like an NPC in there that you can like interact with, which should be cool. And then on Saturday, it is time for XCOM 2, which is going to be really, really, really neat. And on Sunday, I'm going to be painting a mini. I don't know which mini that is. I will find the fuck out. So that should be neat. Yeah. Yeah. Probably something Trench Crusade. I don't 100% know. I don't 100% know. But yeah, thank you nerds for coming. Everyone on the YouTube side, I'm going to cut you loose. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. All right. And then for Twitch people,